I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
vision in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside this hell, I'll find you in my dreams.
And good evening, guys. We are back with the awesome LAN Championship with the first game of the official qualifier round 4 day 2 with no wildcard entries. There will be no more wildcards. So every single team they need to play out their roles really wisely without any difficulties, without any mistakes. And yes, guys, this is going to be the first match of today between Team Fusion Prime versus Team SDES Havoc, which is going to be the different lineup of Shadow Esports and Fusion Prime. In the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have none other than Shinji, your favorite caster of the Awesome Land Championship. And yes, guys, let me tell you about the tournament. Once again, this is going to be the Awesome Land Championship brought to you by Neot in partnership of Mako Gaming and Roots Official. So, Shinji, what do you want to say about the teams here?
The teams right now they seem pretty good because guys, you already know Fusion Prime how good they are, and the other team who is gonna be against them as well. Because it's round four, and there were many wild cards since the first round, so qualifying till the round four is kind of tough. So I would say every team who qualified for round four are really very good. The Shadow Esports Havoc, whether it's Fusion Prime or it's Shadow Esports Havoc. So let's see what these teams have to offer for this match. Let us see what are they gonna do, who's gonna get the victory, and who is gonna rock the match. I'm really very excited about it.
Uh-huh. Yep, definitely. So I am excited, dearly excited about this match because this is going to be the match of the Titans, I would be saying. And Jumper, man, shout out to you. After so long, I'm seeing you back. I mean, it is me who was not active in the casters deck for Autumn Land, but yes, guys, let me tell you, if you guys are hearing a little bit of like voice breaks on my side, don't mind me. I'm just a little sick today, and you just know how the weather is where I'm living, If you guess it, that's a good thing, but I'm not gonna reveal my location. And Shinji, don't even try revealing my location, man.
Guys, take a look in the comment section, okay?
Hey, Shinji, no, stay away, stay away. And Rumpum, shout out to you once again because you've been one of the most active members in the chat,
Rocks
man. But
need
yes,
no
we'll be coming
protection
back to the
from the
draft with Fusion
rain.
Prime, having the first band on the Bakshia. Look at that, Shinji.
No, man, I don't know why people hate my heroes these days. Even whether it's Bashia, whether it's
Love
Viasus,
and hope
whether it's
are the
Fredrin.
two greatest
Damn, bro, I
inventions.
don't know
Uh-huh.
why. But yeah, Angela getting banned as well from the side of team SDS have because Angela right now in this current meta, damn, bro, that hero is damn amazing. Cause just think about it, she has a basic cooldown for her ultimate, the hard guard, for 17 seconds, and you
Let's hear
combine
from
her
the
with the
crowd.
items like
Make some noise for
Enchanted
yours
Talisman,
truly.
Fleeting Time. Damn. After that, you can like see her using her ultimate consistently like 6 times in a minute,
To
and
me,
her
fun is all
ultimate
that
lasts
matters.
like for what do we call 15 seconds or 14 seconds. Then just think about it, a fight is over, Angela will using her ultimate again, ultimate
Oh
spam
my
going on,
god.
and people be like, what the hell's going on, bro? Why the hard guard is not over
Uh-uh.
yet?
Definitely. That's true. That's true. Coming from an Angela, man. Not now that I feel about it, Shinji might be a secret Angela main.
Welcome
You know,
to
he
my
knows so much about how
castle,
the team
my
fight goes around.
friend.
Man, Shinji, I expected you to be a hyper, but playing Angela hyper, that's kind of orthodox, man. The community won't be accepting you with that. But
Butterflies
jokes
born
apart,
by thy
we'll be
wish,
coming back to the
guided
drafting, and
by
we can see the
lantern's
CC
light.
being banned off. Same goes for none other than the Grog, the metas coming in, the EXPs. I will be seeing mainly focus on the Sankey Stone Age heroes, which would be the Baksha and the Grog, the Stoners, as Team SDS have coming in, banning off those Pookies, man. Wait. I just realized Team SDS Havoc, they sure have a problem with Pookies, you know. 1-1 being taken off, Zushin being taken off. Come on, not Zushin at least. And thinking about it,
um
Angela. Oh man, Shinji, look at that.
I don't think so. Jushin is a Pookie, Jeff, because Jushin is mommy Jushin.
My
Don't you
tail's been
think
itching
so?
for a real fight.
Oh my god.
But yeah, here is one more Pookie getting picks from the side of Team Fusion Prime.
Oh.
It's Crank with that Kalea. Damn, bro. I mean, let's talk about Crank, the guy in the Rome. he is one of the good junglers of India. So it's really good to see him using heroes like Kalia, Badang, and yeah, I just remember him playing Badang. The setups with the fist break are really amazing. But let's just see what team SDES have gonna pick against the Kalia. There might be a Akai for like if she uses her
Thorns
Tsunami Slam, then
remain,
Akai can
should
use his heavy
petals
spin
fall.
and dodge it. And yeah, the double S tier jungler
This
is
land
here,
is our
the
homeland,
Lancelot.
and it will soon be our burial ground.
Yes, definitely. Lancelot being a really slippery hero as well as one of the most annoying heroes I would be saying with those utility. What do I call it? Utility or a tanky man? Because it's not even a tanky. It's a high damage dealing Lancelot, which is going to be really annoying. And talking about that, here comes the Lapu Lapu with the bravest fighter, the Land Shaker, and the Raging Slashes combo, man. That's gonna be really annoying, especially dealing out the damages and having the spell ramps. But then again, Team Fusion Prime having the Kalia. What do you want to say about it, Shinji?
Fusion
Magic is
Prime
my
having the
life.
Kalia, it's good. Okay, the hero is good, but the thing is, when you have heroes
Night
who have the
sky
immune
tells
skill, such
all.
as one but one is Pandier, but Lancelot with the Thorn Rose, the Phantom Execution, it's pretty easy to dodge her, and even with the Lapu Lapu's bravest fighter. So even if you pick the Kalia, then you have to be really cautious about when you use your Tsunami Slam. You have to first jump and let them use their immune
Uh-huh.
skills. Use a Tsunami Slam, get them, and just chalk them out. But right now, we are getting to see the dancing Latina,
Oh
Miss
my my.
Esmeralda here, and the naughty boy with the unlimited dashes near the Zaman
Muscle of
Force.
iron, bones
We
of
saw
steel.
Harriet getting a nerf in the previous season, but still, man,
Uh-uh.
that little with the Holy Crystal, Feather of Heaven, and Starlium side is a really very insane and deadly combo coming in from his side. But Gatot Kacha is gonna get picked from the side of Team SDS Evo. There are many what do we say, yeah, tough fighters from the side of Team SDES Havoc in the first
Uh-huh.
phase of draft, but Team Fusion
Yep,
Prime
yep.
with the ladies and a naughty boy onto their side. Don't you think so, Dev?
Time to drop
Exactly.
the
As we
beat of
speak
the
about it, man,
flash.
they are just picking off the most OPS, craziest hero I'd be seeing. One of those crackheads I would be explaining as knowing Esmeralda, man. Once she gets those shields, once she just decides to get those items and become tanky, she is a crackhead. She does not care about anything. She's just gonna dance straight in your face, dealing enough, just having you enough exhaustion from dying, man. That's just the exhaustion of death I'll be seeing because man, Esmeralda with those hips movement, man. Oh shit, what am I saying? Anyways, guys, it's a BBL. I won't be saying much about it. And coming back to SDS Havoc,
Among the
they have the
planes
Lapu, they
exists
have the
the
Lapu Lapu, and
equilibrium,
now they're banning
which
off.
I was
Oh,
made
wait, I
for.
thought that's the old model of Hayabusa. After I just saw the head of our Yiv here, but never mind. That's the Yiv. Wait,
Okay, Yiv
Shinji.
getting
Shinji,
banned,
one
Joy
question.
as
Shinji, one
well.
question. Wait, Shinji, one question.
Hayabusa,
If looking at that Yiv,
Sanjo.
don't you think it looks kind of similar to the Hayabusa's old model?
Yeah, absolutely, man. The old model. But yeah, it kind of looks like the Shadow of Obscurity as well. Don't you
Uh-huh,
think so?
uh-huh.
The
Yeah,
head
that's
of the
true, man.
Shadow of Obscurity skin. But yeah, here in the comment section, Rumpam is requesting me to do the shout out like you, Jeff.
Oh, go ahead, Shinji. Go ahead.
Bro,
Give it to him.
Array, a big shout out to Rumpam, man. Bro, I'm a bit sick, I can't do, that energetic shout out like Jeff, because Jeff is, you know, kind of beast.
The
He has
hunt
that inside him,
begins.
but me, I'm
Oh,
really
no,
very
no.
weak
That's just too
nowadays.
much,
But
man.
yeah, guys, the Ruby, the little girl with the life steal, the
Little,
demonic life steal, is gonna
there's
get
the
banned here.
Little Red Riding Hood, man.
Haha.
That's the Little Red Riding Hood from the fairy tales, not the fairy tale, but from the children's tales I would be seeing a really old tale. So yes, that's some really good fairy tale, man. I won't even be messing around with that. The Little Red Riding Hood with the sight of death.
The southern seas are my domain.
And Yuri Gaming in the comment section correcting Wiki with the names of Fusion Prime. Wiki फिर से गलती with the names of Fusion Prime. It's Shiro Oni or Summer Sun. Oh,
Hey, that's right.
Vicky is doing mistakes, guys. Vicky is doing mistakes. Just,
Okay,
just,
okay.
just catch him out, guys. Catch him out. Reveal his
Yes, yes.
mistakes. But
Enough of
yeah.
joking. Enough of joking, man. Enough of joking. Let Vicky handle his own stuff. But look at that Fusion Prime on Kimi. Wait, don't you think
Yeah.
it's too much of magic damage right now?
Oh man, like, are you guys planning to do some magic event there in the battlefield? Cause just look at them. Like with the Kimi, with the Esmeralda and Kalia,
The Immortal
sometimes
One
no,
chose
she
me
is a
to
physical
vanquish the
hero, but
shadows that plague this world.
and we are getting to see my favorite hero here, Suyu, Sasuke
Oh
Uchiha
my
here,
god.
guys, and yeah, Karita, the mermaid, mother of Kalia here, I guess. Don't you think so, Jeff?
Might be happening, man. I mean, Barang's fighting style and Kalia and Kadita's watery styles, man. That kind of makes sense, but it's sadly
Oh,
not on the accurate lore.
but did you notice something? The fighting style is kind of badang, and the jump
Yeah.
is like Gatot Kacha, and the
Oh,
tsunami slam is like Atlas. So
never. Oh wait. Oh wait. Never mind. That's getting too dark for now.
never
Oh wait.
mind.
Chill out.
But
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
we are getting to see.
Whoever's clipping this shit, please just don't clip this. I'm telling you. But yes, with this, we are
Let's
in the
go.
drafting, with the end of the draft here, and looking into the draft, Shinji. I can already say that Team Fusion Prime, they're gonna have a little bit of the trouble on the early game stages because even Suyu, if he does not get those snowballing, which he definitely will not be getting after seeing the picks on the SDS Havoc here, they have some amazing tanky frontliners. So yes, guys, it's going to be some really interesting things. And if we look into that, we can already see the Irithel being picked off, which will definitely give out a huge trouble to the Harriet. But with this, guys, this is going to be the 40% game, which is being done, and the 60% is on the execution. And in the blue side, we have Team FSNP, the Fusion Prime, and on the red side, we have Team SDS Havoc. The different lineup of Shadow Esports in the casters deck is your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have my homeboy, the day one of my casting career days. It is none other than Shinji. He has been with me since the start of me casting and will be jumping in the land of Dawn in the short time. And you guys are watching the Autumn Land Championship. Be sure to strap your seatbelts and be sure to have your snacks. Stay hydrated as we'll be jumping in the land of Dawn with both the junglers having their amazing time. And no, Nia, wait, what's your name? Nia Ohio, you do not call me Pookie. That shit's just annoying. Please, no, no, it's not
Uh,
even a please. It's
oh,
a
oh,
straight up order.
oh,
Don't call
okay.
me Pookie.
She is revealing the truth. Pookie Jeff. Jeff is a Pookie, guys. Jeff is a Pookie. I knew it. I knew it. But Jeff, I thought you're a tough guy. But yeah, deep down, I was just expecting you to be a Pookie. But whose Pookie you are you?
Man, calling me Pookie, that's straight up annoying, man. I'll be dead honest. And don't even call me Pookie, man. I mean, some people do call me Pookie, and they are Charlie and one more I'm not gonna reveal because that's some personal life, man. Shinji, at least let me have some personal life.
Yeah, Charlie is a cutie. Jeff is a Pookie. Nice combination coming in. Don't you think so? But yeah, our sorries here, the legend, the
Oh my.
veteran, Crook sir. How you doing, bro? I missed you so much.
Yes, Jam, this is the first match, and we are in the land of Dawn. Look at that, Shinji. And yes, oh wait, there's a little bit of the technical issues I will be saying, and we are in the casters deck with. Let me just hand out some shout outs, Rumpum Man, shout out to you. Jam, yes, this is the first match. Kaio for you, yes, this is going to be some amazing matches. And hello, Crooks Idol, yes, and shout out to you as well. Mr. Kritish, shout out to you as well, man. Oh, I can see a lot of new faces in the chat, man. They are amazing. You guys are amazing for joining the Awesome Land Championships NEOT channel live stream. This is the day four, or this is the day two of round four, man. My
Uh,
bad. What am I saying?
anyways, uh, anyways, Jeff, let me tell everyone, guys. Let me inform you. If we get 5K likes on this stream, I'm gonna
Okay.
give a Starlight giveaway. Not only one, it's gonna be three Starlight giveaways from my side. So yeah,
What do you mean by
you like the
5K,
stream?
bro? What
Let's
do you
go
mean
for
by
5K
5K?
likes.
That's just 500, guys.
We need 5K likes on the stream, and the caster Shinji is gonna do the three Starlight giveaway from my own pocket. So let's see if you guys can do the 5K likes onto the stream.
Yep. Shinji, that basically okay, guys. Whoever did not understand, 5K basically means 50 on our channel.
Oh
So go
no,
ahead, guys.
no, bro. That's not
Yes,
what I
guys.
mean. It's 50.
That doesn't happen,
It's
man.
5K.
If you wanna call out thousands, that's gonna be in millions. If you wanna call out hundreds, that's gonna be in tens, man. That does not work like way. It's 50 subs, and Shinji will be doing at least one star at giveaway. Don't you think, Shinji?
No, bro. Guys, Jeff is trying to scam me here. Okay? Just say,
Oh,
Jeff.
that ain't scamming, man. That ain't scamming.
let me
That's straight up
let
working
me
out, man. That's straight up doing out
let
the
me
giveaway.
let me call out Ricardo and Crucifix sir to save me.
Well, that ain't happening. Ricardo and Crucifix will be on my side. They want you running your pockets. You know, just run your pockets already, man. Bring out those starlights.
Damn, bro. Lol. But yeah, guys, it's gonna be a really interesting match here because it's the day two for the round four and the first match of the day. And the matches, when it's like there are many wild cards in the previous matches as well since the round one. So yeah, guys, like
Okay, guys. We just got a little bit of the shout out, not shout out, a call out from the cast, from the organizers, and we are having a little bit of the technical issues, which will be fixed in a few minutes. So don't worry, guys. It is going to be fixed really quick, and it's not going to be that hard, huh?
oh
Wait. I just realized there is someone called Crucified on the chat. Wait, Crucifix and Crucified both on the same chat. Wait. How is that possible?
I guess Crucifix is using two devices at one time, but yeah, Nia Ohio, let's go for the match. But yeah, tell Jeff to start it because we are
No,
just
no.
waiting for this match. Oh, it's not gonna be Jeff, it's gonna be Vicky.
Hey, what do you mean by tell Jeff to start, bro? I'm the caster. I'm sitting beside you, man. I'm casting with you. What do you mean by start of the match? It's from Vicky. It's from Vicky. Come on, Vicky,
Mhm.
start up
Look at
already.
it, look at there.
From being a bad cameraman, you are doing this now.
But by the way, look at there, man. No, Vicky is trying to text. Guys, you can pay to win the points with super chats. Lol. Oh, Vicky trying to
Help
do some
Vicky.
business here.
Someone help Vicky get iPhone already, man. He's been
Oh,
starving for it.
iPhone 17, guys. The day Vicky will be getting the money and he will be purchasing iPhone 17, I'm just gonna snatch it away and I'll run away, man.
Oh, man. That ain't
Uh,
happening. Y'all vote
oh,
for
oh,
Jeff to
in
shout.
the comment section, Jeff, in the comment section, Rumpum Pum man.
Rumpa, man.
Rumpum, yeah. I just suck with names, yeah. Rumpum man, you all vote for Jeff to shout out. Jeff, I vote for Jeff to shout out, man.
What do you mean by shout out? Who am I supposed to shout out here, man? There are a lot of people, and they are a lot of amazing people, I'll be saying. Yes, guys, shout out to all the amazing people who are watching right now, especially Shinji, who has been with me since the day one of my casting career. Crucifix for helping me become who I am right now with a lot of tips he's been giving me in the casting side. So, yes, Crucifix, big shout out to you. Alongside that, thank you for Neot for bringing me here in the casting deck, alongside that organizing such an amazing LAN tournament. And shout out to the partnerships as well, which are going to be Mako Gaming and none other than Roots Official. So yes, shout out to them as well. And without further ado, I mean that there's still gonna be a little bit of a break. And talking about that, wait, who is this? Shahid Aham. Oh wait, oh Shahid Ahmed. Okay, I can see you only got 10 points, man. Yikes, sucks to be you.
Anyways,
Okay, no hate, no hate.
Nia, Ohio, both of you kawaii. What do you mean by kawaii, bro? Like, yeah, Jeff is the kawaii one, but
Oh hell no.
I'm a kind of a daddy guy.
Oh, wait, who
But
is
yeah,
saying this shit? Who is saying
uh,
this shit? Oh, hell no. Bro is
but
the
yeah,
one who plays
look
Angela,
at
man, and he's
look at
saying
that.
that he's not kawaii.
Yeah, look at the comment section, Jeff. One more comment coming in. Yuri Gaming from our side. Crooks is a capybara, a lazy one. Crucifix, sir, are you really the lazy one?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
he is.
I have a perfect sticker for Crooksword as well. I'll send it to him later on after stream, man. That's some amazing stickers we'll be having.
Oh. Jeff is not sending me the sticker, guys. Jeff is, Jeff is doing some, what do we say, dhoka kind of things with me.
Oh no no that ain't Dhoka man, that ain't Dhoka. That's personally something for Crucifix. I have the Argus one as well, which I send it in a
Oh,
different GC, which I will not be sending to anyone else. That's actually crazy as we'll be seeing. And yes, we are waiting. Please tell the did you ever what
by the way,
wait.
Jeff, this
Uh-huh.
this guy Rumpam, he since the day one I've seen him in the comment section, bro is like, bro, he renamed me. Like my name is not Shinji anymore. He named
Shinju.
me Shinju, and he is asking you right now, Jeff, did you ever eat Shinju? Bro, just listen to me, Rumpam. If you get, like, what do we call, yeah, 50K likes for this match, I'm gonna rename myself. I'm gonna change my name from Shinji to Shinju. Let's see if you can do that.
Hey, yo, that's not 50K, guys. That's really low. I'm telling you. Just go ahead, like up. After 100 likes, Shinji will change his name to Shinju. Yes, 100 likes. That's it.
Nah, bro, I'm not that
Yes,
cheap, man. I'm
100
not that
likes. Now, that's 100 likes. Now, we don't care about it. 100 likes and Shinji will change his name to Shinju, guys. Today itself, if we get 100 likes, then of course we'll be changing
guys.
Shinji's name to Shinju.
Guys, if we get 50 likes, then I'm gonna reveal the location of Jeff.
Oh, location. Wait. My location, bro. Does that even matter? As we'll be seeing each other in the Guwahati LAN tournament. We'll be in the Guwahati LAN having fun, watching the matches, or maybe I'll be casting. We don't know. If definitely Vicky decides to say like, okay, Jeff, I am selecting you. You are in need to be casting in this tournament, and yes, I'll be there, guys. So just tell Vicky. Just tell Vicky. Just you know what, guys, in the chat, go ahead, go DM Vicky. Just tell him to get Jeff in the caster stack for the LAN tournament. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh, bro.
Let
Oh,
Vicky
oh, oh,
select whoever
oh,
he
bro.
likes.
Vicky, bro. If Vicky, you're listening to our casting, yeah, of course you're listening to our casting. Just deduct some 30% of Jeff's salary from the
Oi,
casting,
30% is a lot.
and
Oi.
and add it to my salary.
Oi, what do you mean by
Because
your salary? Hell no, that ain't happening. That ain't happening, man. You getting my salary? Oh hell no! Wait, why are we even talking about salary right now?
oh.
We went from game to reading chats, and suddenly we came down to talking about salary, bro. That's brutal for now.
Oh, in the comment section, we are getting music Kaio here after a long time, man. He was in, LCF before, and after that, Yamaha Sports as well, and in Ascender Echelon as well. This guy, he is a really good player. He have that
Mhm.
inside him, like, bro, have some skills, a good kind of skills. Yeah, I just noticed, like, Yuri commenting Kaio,
Oh
Sayu,
wait,
Rio,
no,
Captain
Vicky,
Cooking.
wait. Vicky, I want to hear this. Wait, Yuri just pointed out Vicky needs to do Nia Ichinisa. Yes, where is Vicky? Bring him in the mic. Somebody tell Vicky to just do that out real quick. Alongside that, who's winning? No one's winning, man. We are just waiting for the difficulty to just patch up a little bit of the technical issue on the streaming side here, which is being handled by the organizers. No worries, it'll be fixed really shortly, and it's not going to be causing much of a threat. Kyle, where? Who's Kyle? Where is Kyle? Kone Kyle? Wait. After that, who is in the chat? Why is nobody talking anymore? Draft took the first turtle, yo. Draft took. Oh my. Wait, Fusion Prime took the first turtle. Wait, oh my, the match is already going on. Wait, the first match. Don't tell me it's gonna be offline. Ouch, 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 ouch. I mean, there is a little bit of the technical issue which is being patched upon. Don't you think, Shinji?
Absolutely, man.
You
Then
know, William is either giving out his predictions or he's either just watching the watching the game offline and just telling us everything, man. That ain't fair.
uh,
That ain't fair. Oi,
oh, that
we
might
also want to
happen.
watch it out.
That might happen.
Oi, Vicky. Oi, William. We also want to watch, man. What's that? That's cheating. Straight up cheating, man.
By the way, in the comment section again, Vicky nya ichi nisan nya arigato your first TikTok. Yeah, yeah, Vicky will do that, guys. Vicky will do that. Nya ichi nisan nya arigato.
Gold is really less for now. Yeah. William, stop giving us spoilers, man. Cross gaming MOBA 5v5 app giving us Doka, guys. What's going on? That's scam, man. This is straight up scam.
Rumpam wanna see Kyle, bro. Kyle is in LCF, I guess. I don't remember, man. He was in Tartarus, but recently I saw him playing for LCF. So let's see if he's gonna play again for the rest of the matches. Because the goal laner from the side of team LCF, it was Stark Teasy. So let's see what's gonna happen if they have a Kyle for the rest of matches as well, or it's gonna be Stark Teasy coming for these matches right now, guys. It's
Wait.
almost same for now. Uh, sheesh, bro.
Sheesh,
Shinji.
man. We are waiting.
Why so cringe?
But Twain, what happened? Sadly, the MOBA 5v5 game is giving a little bit of a difficulty for our casters. So it is what it is. We are waiting for the streamer to have his fun time and just come back to the game, and we can cast up. But sadly, I'm having low hopes on that. I don't know why. Man, I gave up too easily.
That's the reason, bro. You lost that.
Nah, nah. It's fine. What do you mean by I lost that? The goal diff is 3K now. Hey, yo, you just said goal diff is not that hard, and now suddenly it's at 3K.
Oh,
Radio day.
William is William is trying to fool you, Jeff. He don't have to, because it's I mean, you don't have to fool anyone who is already one.
In the channel, wow. Alright, so
Never
next,
mind, guys.
welcome to the stream. Wait, Shinji, that's too out of hand. By like, what's going on? But yes, talking about that. So next, welcome, my beloved friend. कितने दिनों बाद देख रहा हूँ मैं तुम्हें. But yes, William, Fusion took the first kill for the Lord. Huh? Wait, when did the match even start? It's already at the Lord, which was the first match in this which was the first match in this tournament. The first match in this tournament. Shinji, do you remember the first match in this whole tournament? He is silent. He just went to gather info, guys. Before before that, he will be taking his sweet time. But nonetheless, we are just waiting. We are just waiting. The game of patience, the game of doing whatever we want. Man, this is the annoying part. The difficulty when it comes to MLBB stupid app not loading LMAO made the radio days go on. Yes, guys, radio days are going on. I can't even watch anything for now for the LCF match. Yeah. What's going on? Lord is marching down the bottom lane, which was the best match in this tournament. In this tournament, the best match was yesterday, man, between Team Inconative versus Team Generation of Miracle. Man, the way they played off, that was just too crazy, and the way they were actually putting up those fights here, despite the fact that Team Generation Miracle did not have the marksman. They were having the turret. What do we call it? They were having the turret advantage, and the way they were going on for. Man, I just love. Yeah, for me, the Rumpa man. For me, the best match in this tournament is going to be Team Incarnative versus Team Generation Miracle, because the way they were playing, man. Despite the fact Team Generation Miracle, they were trying to pull off some miracle game. I'm kind of bored now with probably bounds. Okay, Crooks, you don't need to leave, man. Stay here, stay there, so stay there. You don't have to leave out so early on. So next, I bro, hello. Wait, sadly, our Wiki is having some issue. Not Wiki, I would be saying the streamer is having a little bit of the issues. Yeah. We are waiting. Come on, man, fix it up already. Well, Crooks. See you later. Oh hell no. A good time ahead. Definitely will be having some good time ahead. Shinji just turned off his mic for some reason. Shinji is giving a little bit of the doka, guys. Shinji doka did मेरे को.
No,
Shinji,
bro,
if
no.
you're back, okay, Shinji is back, guys. Okay,
No
guys.
Doka, guys. No Doka.
Okay, guys, in the chat, I have a mini game by the time this fixes up. Come on, guys. Before we start anything, before we have a information, okay, come on, just do one thing, guys. Let's play a little game, Shinji. What do you think?
No, bro. I'm not gonna play any game with you. You always trap me down.
No. It's not gonna be any kind of funny. It's not gonna be any type of trap which I am going to be placing out. It's gonna be in the chat. Come on, guys, in the chat, just do one thing. Give out some hero dialogues, and either Shinji or either me, Jeff, will be trying to, what do we call it? Impersonate those dialogues in our own voices. Come on, in the chat. While by the time you guys don't get bored, just give out those. Okay, guys. We just got the info from the organizers. It is sadly the Vista problem which is coming up on us, and yes, I stay here too long. Yeah, yeah. No worries, crooks. So stay here, and yes, Shinji. Let's continue with the game. What do you say?
Absolutely, bro. Let's just
Let
go
let.
on.
Nah. I'm not talking about the MLBB game. I'm talking about the game with the voice lines in the chat that we'll be
Yeah,
getting,
yeah.
and we need
I
to
mean
go
that
out
as
the chat.
well. I mean that. I mean that. But yeah, let's see.
Okay. Let me give this to Shinju first. Okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna just go back and watching the choose. Okay. So yes, Rampa man, give out your first dialogue for our Shinji. Season 5 just released. Damn. Fusion won the first match. Yikes. Fusion Prime having the first match. Okay, Rampa man. We are waiting for your call. We are waiting for your dialogue for Shinji. Imagine he just pulls out a Florine or an Angela dialogue. Wait, Fusion Prime won against Team SDS Havoc. That's nice. He's my son. I have the Township certificate for. Yeah, man. That's crazy. That's straight up crazy. I am the moonlight that breaks through the shadows. Okay. Shinji, we have the first dialogue for you. Check the chat. Where is
Oh, it's
Shinji?
gonna
Where
be
is Shinji?
Mia. It's Mia, bro. It's Mia.
Of course, it's me. I go ahead. Try to bring it out, man.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness. It's
Wait.
it's
More
uh,
feelings, man.
it's
More
it's
feelings.
it's not shadows. It's gonna be darkness. Okay, the first thing.
Why is bro trying to?
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness. Bro, I can't do that, man. I'm really very weak in these things.
Yeah. Man, this guy, Vista servers are not turning on. Lol. Definitely, that's why I thought we were having some issues when I was playing what do we call it? Mobile Legends, man. That they were giving me some hard times with the MS. Can't help. Sorry, guys. Can't help. Sorry, downloading the Moonstone version. Wait up. Okay. Wait. Whoa, really? Yes, Fusion Prime won, and can you tell who is winning? Fusion Prime won the first game. Sadly, due to the Vista issues, we were not able to witness that. Uh, all shall praise his name. Jeff said it says. Okay. For crooks, let me try it. All shall praise his name, the giver of death, the bestower of eternity. I hope that pleases you. I hope that pleases whatever you are having the desire of. But yeah. Oh, yeah, Shinji, we have a perfect one for you. Go ahead, check the chat from Rampam Man.
Bro, wait a minute, man. What the hell do you want? All all shall praise his name.
No,
No, no.
that
Papi, papi,
that's
boom.
for me. Now go for
What
Rampam
the
Man.
what the hell, bro? What the hell? No, bro. Jeff, yeah. Jeff, papi, papi, boom. Yeah,
Oh
Jeff,
hell no, not
Jeff
for me,
do it.
not from me, not from me. I ain't doing that shit. I ain't doing that shit. That ain't for me.
Listen, guys, listen. Papi, papi, boom. Keep
Yes.
smiling.
You look at that. Shinji is a perfect Pookie for you guys. We got the perfect Pookie for you guys in the chat.
No, guys, no. It's gonna be papi, papi, boom. I don't know.
Oh,
It's
no,
those
no,
words are
Shinji.
not usable here.
Okay. Like Crook said, right? Wait. Well, like Crooks was like calling me out for that dialogue. Do you think I should go it for more feelings? Do you want me to deepen my voice more?
Bro, girls should try their voice to deepen, sometimes. So you should.
Okay. Nah. What do you mean by deepen my voice? I'm good. I have more deep voice than you. Okay. Like Crook said, the fire. Okay. Let me try for it. All shall praise his name. The Defier. Wait, the Defier, right? I just need to check. Yeah, Defier. All shall praise his name. The Defier of death, the bestower of eternity. Oh, I hope that pleases you, Crooks. I hope that pleases you. Hopefully. What's Wiki doing? Wiki, he is downloading mobile. What do we call the Monsoon version? Sadly, because Vista servers are down and we cannot pause the tournament. Anyhow, it needs to keep going. Run! Roger is coming. Oh hell no! Shinji, go ahead. Try for that voice. Bro, why is Rumpum just giving out some female lines for us? Both of your voiceovers. Oh hell no, my voiceover that ain't happening, man. Wait, guys, we're having a little bit of a technical issue. I'm trying to help Wiki with whatever's happening. Sadly, his game ain't opening, man. Oh, I see how this goes. Wait.
Oh my god. Uh, this girl Nia Ohio, bro. I mean, what do you mean, Shinji Puki? No, bro. I'm not Puki. Jeff is the one who's Puki.
No, no, that's too bad.
Anyways, the
Oh, I see.
server issue is no more, I guess, cause no
Maybe
issues
it's
from my side.
correct. Wait, Crucifix just sent me a video of saying this is how we should do it. Yeah, he just corrected me. Hey, Crooks. You typed shall, man. That's why I was confused. You know that ain't my voice. That ain't my problem. Yuri Gaming, Fusion Prime won't. Okay, let me try for it. What do you say? Like Crooks just giving me out that perfect way.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to go for it though? Ah yeah yeah. Cute voice, he says. Oh hell no, Rumpum. I have no cute voice. That ain't happening, man.
Alright, Jeff is a Puki girl, not a Puki
Oh hell
guy.
no.
He's a Puki
Just
girl, so yeah,
imagine me in
his
this.
voice
Just
is like,
imagine.
Nana.
Just
For male we use his, for female we use her. So it's gonna be hard
Grimlock,
for Jeff.
smartest line of waterfall. It was something like that, right? I forgot Roger's Grimlock skins dialogues. Ah man, I haven't been using that skin. It's kind of giving me the nerfed vibes, you know. Whenever I play that skin, I have nothing. Uh huh. Okay, guys, by this, we will be having a short break. By then, we'll be coming back after a short while with the second match, guys. So don't go anywhere. Wait there. Straight up, we'll be coming back. Tighten your seat. Be hydrated. We'll be coming back. So grab your snacks and peace out, guys. And we are back, guys. We are back with another match of the Autumn LAN Championship. Sadly, the first match was having a little bit of the technical issues, but with this match, we are all set. We are perfectly going in with smooth and steady. The discipline, I would be saying this time since the previous game. It wasn't even our fault. It was the game who was bugging out. It was the servers of Vista. But we are back. This is going to be the second match, which is going to be Sation X Havoc versus Team Anti-Vegetarian. And in the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. It is Shinji. You guys are watching the Autumn LAN Championship brought to you by Neot in partnership of Mako Gaming and Roots Official. So Shinji, what do you want to say about this match right now?
It's gonna be really really interesting the match because the team names it's anti-vegetarian and the other one. I forgot the other one. Damn, bro, I forgot the name. Anyways, yeah, it's gonna be anti-vegetarian versus Sasin X Valley. Anyways, the names are really very interesting. They're new teams. They are coming up with very creative names these days. Don't you think so, Jeff? Anyways, do you like veg, Jeff? Because the name is anti-vegetarian. They don't
Man,
want vegetarian food. So do you like veg
I'm
or non-veg?
I am a pure chicken lover, man. You do not have to say anything about me. I am a definitely a pure chicken lover, and you do not pull me out
So
from
so
that.
guys, look at this guy in the castle deck, Jeff. He is a kind of a guy who kills the innocent animals and kills them. Okay, he is a kind of a guy.
No, no.
So I don't support violence. So I won't be supporting Jeff as well.
Oh, really, Shinji? Wait, the next time I was planning to give you a party with the chicken fries, of KFC, but
Oh
never
no, bro,
mind.
bro, bro, bro.
Never mind.
Anyways,
No, no, no.
I support Jeff, guys.
Look at
I
that.
support Jeff.
This is how you change colors, guys. This is how you change this guy's colors. But okay, with this, guys, we are having some fun. You guys are watching the Auto LAN Championship. The top four teams will be having the LAN, and maybe we'll be seeing some really similar faces in the LAN casting deck as well. And it's going to be fun. You guys can just hop around, have some fun with the casters, with the players. So be sure to get your tickets booked already in the maybe a later stage of 20th after 20th, yes, so you guys will be able to enjoy the night bright sky of Diwali as well as having the fun of the land event. And with this, guys, we are having a lot of festivals as well, Shinji. Why don't you go and
Yeah.
like just put out your plan on what you're planning to do on this Durga Puja as well?
This Durga Puja, I'm gonna ask him. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna ask money from my boss. Okay, and my salary. Then I'll tell him like, bro, I need some bonus as well. If he gives
Oh
it,
my
then I'm
word.
gonna do the party at my place, or else I'm just gonna treat myself alone. But I won't go out. I don't like going out.
Oh my
I'm a
word.
homesick person. I'm always inside my place. But yeah, in the comment section, we are getting to see new faces. Zera here.
No,
Wow,
no, no,
Custer.
that
Yeah,
that
yeah.
ain't you.
Zera is saying wow, Custers. I guess that wow is for Jeff because Jeff is the talented and handsome one.
Oh
Don't you
no,
think
no.
so, guys?
That's straight up something you don't want to go ahead and put on me, man. Me, handsome, me, a good caster. Oh hell, nah, it's you, Shinji. You are the one who are putting out the show right now.
No, bro, no, no. It's it's
Yes,
it's
yes.
not like that, man. It's Vicky, man. The
Oh
main
yeah, it's
person is
definitely
Vicky.
Vicky.
Vicky with the charming smile, who can just attract any girl, any lady, any woman, because Vicky have that inside him. You know,
Oh
the
man.
charming guy of Autumn Lane
Vicky the Rizzler.
Championship.
Oh wait, Vicky just got a new nickname. Vicky the Rizzler. Oh my. Wait,
Oh
we are
wait a
having some
minute,
new
let me
nicknames.
let me go and save his name as Vicky the Rizzler.
Oh my. But yes, guys, let me introduce you to the teams. On the blue side, we'll be having none other than wait, it's
Sus in X
Sarchian.
Valley.
Yes. Sarchian X Zavog, and on the red team we have anti-vegetarian. Oh man. They are just having some anti-veg. But yes, guys, with this, we'll
Oh,
be jumping in.
um,
The
Jeff, I don't wanna read the comment section anymore. Can you read it yourself? Zera is sending something.
Oh, not for Jeff. Both casters WDM, but with this, let's not focus too much on the casting deck. That's gonna be having some fun and stuff. But thank you, Zera, for pointing both of us out with the W, man. Really appreciate. Oh wait, I see this style. They are having some fun, and without further ado, we'll be in the banning section, which will be going to be having the skip ban, and for the further ones, we'll be having the ban section of the Grok, Lancelot, and Irithel. So Shinji, what do you want to say about it?
First of all, I'm surprised, Team Assassin X Valley leaving that slot for, they But anyways, the other picks here, the Angela. To be honest, I would always suggest you guys to ban it because if you're not gonna pick it, then enemy is gonna pick it, and they are just gonna use the heal and just do the puppy boom magic onto you. But yeah, Mermaid getting banned as well. Lancelot, Grog, they got banned as well there. So yeah, it's a pretty good ban coming in from both the sides right now. Team Sasinex Valley going with that CC pick 41st pick and Jushin and one the cat girl Lipuki, just like Jeff mentioned, is gonna get picked onto the side of team anti-vegetarian, but they are just hovering over that 1-1. Do you think they are gonna lock it down, Jeff? Because
They-
1-1 is really very good, man, to be honest, but some people don't know how to use it.
That's true, man. I mean, me being a 1-1-1 trick in the previous season, you do not question my 1-1, man. She is just too OP for anybody to be handling. And with that, Passion is going to be passionately picking off the 1-1 with our Budu coming in, picking off the Zushin, which is going to be really crazy. And onto the blue team, we can see Quality coming in, picking off the CC, which is going to be the winning lane hero, winning really crazily. Is that the W? That W, which I know, yes, this is the same W which we know. And he is going to be playing jungle most probably, or if not jungle, it's going to be in the goal lane. So what do you think about it, Shinji? Oh, he's going to
I
be a
don't
goal
know,
laner.
man. I don't know, man. He is gonna go for the goal lane, I guess. I don't know much about him.
I mean, he is the type of guy who was playing with me for a few couple of days, but he left and he is in this team, and I'm quite surprised to be seeing them playing really well. And I'm not surprised, to be honest. I was expecting them to be playing that well, and coming back we can see the Farsa as well as the Yushin being swept on the side of team Sashin X Havoc. I mean, I'll just call them Havoc or Sashin, man. That's good. But coming back, we can tell that Hayabusa definitely counters Yushin, but that only happens when you get the snowballing, don't you think? What do we call it, Shinji?
Absolutely, man. Because Yu Shanshin is really good in farming fast in from the early game itself. But once he gets chalked down, like he gets killed for 2-3 times in early game, and he's getting
Uh-huh.
invaded continuously, then he will be having a tough time. Because right now we have Zuxin in the hands of Bodo. Here, anti-vegetarians having the Jushin as their mates, so this that might be pretty, disturbing for that Yushan Senior. And yeah, we have Hayabusa as well with that shadow we kill and the quad shadow. That will annoy that Vyas really very bad. But here we are getting to see Karita getting banned by the side of team Sasin Esports, the mother in the first phase and the daughter in the second phase. But it's gonna be the anti-vegetarian. Kalia also getting banned, but father also getting banned. It's gonna be Gatot Kacha. Don't you think so, Jeff?
All right, might be happening, but don't you think you're going a little too dark right now, huh? Wait, you need to chill out, man. But okay, jokes aside, we are back with the Chandu Elia being banned off, as well as the Kacha, which is quite reasonable, and coming back to the side of team anti-Wedge, who are going to be taking their last ban, which is going to be Granger. Oh my! I mean, that's the perfect thing to be happening.
Absolutely, man. But that's pretty surprising because Team Anti-Vegetarian going with that Irithel ban. After that, they are banning the Granger as well. Whereas we are getting to see in many, we got to see like Granger getting dominated by the one in the goal lane very well. But right now we are getting to see like Passion is afraid of Irithel. That's good. that's natural. But Granger, I don't think so. Granger might be that bad, but yeah, the dancing Latina, my global hero just got banned. My favorite female character here.
Oh, I mean, who doesn't like Esmeralda, man? Especially with the old animation towards her
Oh,
starlight,
bro.
if you know what I'm
Oh,
referring to.
bro, guys, Jeff is getting a bit darker, man. Jeff is being a bit of, he trying to be naughty sometimes, and
Oh
yeah,
no,
he
no.
is being right now. But yeah, wanting to restart the PC, lol. Yeah, bro,
Oh,
you
Kubra.
wanna restart it? Oh, Kufra with a new skin here, guys. From the side of team anti-vegetarian, the one who doesn't like vegetarian food. Yeah, there will be the Kufra with the tyrant's rage and the
Yep.
tyrant's revenge as well. And look at here, the B going with that Moscow. That's pretty questionable against 1-1. Yeah,
I
the
mean, yes.
Moscow is really very good, okay, Jeff, but the thing is
Uh-huh.
Moscow have a small range in the early game, whereas 1-1 can just move around and use her skills, the basic attacks. But Moscow, he has to use his first skill to teleport, and it takes something like 4 or 5 seconds to get that skill again. So till then there might be a skirm, a depth coming in for his hands, because 1-1 will be using her basic attacks and unlocking the crossbow tank and just finish him out. But yeah, guys, the draft is complete, I
Wait, why
guess.
am I seeing two Kufras?
Yeah,
Oh wait.
it's Kufra Square, guys. Kufra Square.
Oh my.
I guess team
These are some
anti-vegetarian. Oh, it's not gonna be Kufra. It's gonna be Arlot, the
yes.
dashing guy. I mean, this guy, like, uh Lancelot, he needs to wait for his puncher. Okay, for he needs to wait for his puncher to get reset when he uses that on someone. But
I will
the
choose
thing about
my own
Arlot, man,
path.
he can use his second skill, the Vengeance, uh, and he will get the first skill as well. He will use that onto that enemy, and even if his own teammates apply
Own
some CC
path.
effects on the enemy, then yeah, he can just dash around like nothing happened. Just think about it. A heavy spin coming in for your side,
Uh-huh.
uh, that heavy spin will be pinning you down, and Arrowt will be just using his second skill and melt you down in seconds. But yeah, guys, the draft is complete. Anti-vegetarian with a really strong and healthy draft, and Team Shasan Esports as well. But they lack a bit of front line, don't you think so, Jeff?
Yep, valid. They do definitely lack a little bit of the front lining, and on the side of Team Anti-Veg, they do have those frontliners. They do have those huge AoE CCs as well. And this is going to be the 40% game on the draft, as 60% is left for none other than the execution, which is going to be really interesting. And yes, guys, let me tell you that this is going to be the Autumn LAN Championship, and this is going to be some crazy one. And wait, before we come, let me tell you about the prize pool. The prize pool is nothing less. It's going to be a little too much than you guys can even expect. It's going to be 1 lakh INR with the top 32 teams getting those diamonds prize pool of 90K. So a handful of diamonds for each and every team. And with this, we are in the land of Tron, with the blue team being fashion esports, and on the red team we have team anti-vegetarian. Both the teams going really crazy with those skills, as well as those high macro games, with our Badang already abusing the roaming equipment, as we can see, but sadly he wasn't able to. Oh wait, that's actually brutal though. But looking into the mid lane, we can see a little bit of the skirmish coming in with the Zushin abusing her
Oh,
powers and almost taking out the
damn, bro.
fast, but the charge was a little too late.
That's Jushin. That's the thing, man. When you have Jushin in your opponent, she won't let you farm, man. She'll just bully you around. See, look at there. Farsa is just getting bullied,
Oh,
getting picked up and taken down, and Tyrant's Revenge coming in, Jeff.
yes, exactly. The Tyrant's Revenge is coming in with our Badang being pulled behind, with the flicker being popped up, with the Sadly, the Hayabusa was just level 2 when that skirmish happened, and he wasn't able to do much. No kills were secured in the top lane. We can see Passion coming in with those passionate darts of hers, and on the and on the purple buff, we can see a little bit of clash coming in with our Yushin Ching being harassed for now, but the Barang doing his really great job of the wall coming in, but he will not be able to do much. But the damage was more than enough to send back both the Zushin and the Kufra from the side of Team Anti-Vegetarian back to the laning phases, back to clearing minions instead of the kills. But here comes the Tyrant with the jump and
Oh,
this
damn.
Barry coming in, Dubby being taken down, the first person with a passion coming in, taking
Oh,
himself
man,
down with
bro.
the arrow of Ayushin Shit, the mountain shocker being used up just to check the bush. A really crazy style, if you'll be asking me. Having a one for one trade, already a good thing for a marksman, but the kill on the marksman that was went out. But here we can see the only shadow kill coming on towards the bottom with the second skill of our
Oh, look at there, man.
Moscow here going
Jeez,
in
bro.
was doing his job really perfectly, and he got in a really perfect wall, and he was taken down. A really bad mistake I would be saying from our Ruyu here. And for Dubvi, he was patient, he was kind, and the spirit of misery was not. And we can see the passion and our Dubvi having a little bit of the clash here with the arrows already be connected, and Moscow might be taken down. But will it be enough since he goes inside the third, and the third damage could take out our 1-1 here? But on the mid lane, we can see a little bit of another skirmish, a 2v2 coming in between both the mages and the roamers. And we can see Hayabusa, the final slashes, will be here from the Arlord, but will not be able to do much. But the Vengeance coming in, the Mount Shock, the Land Shaker was not much of a help as well. And the Turtle will be here. Ruyu is going to do his job as well, but will it be enough? That's the real question, since everyone is coming to the Turtle with a Quad Shadow coming in. The
Oh,
Shadow
yeah,
well
God,
onboard the
Shadow.
party, doing a really perfect job, sending the Shadow
Oh,
King
man.
here with the Yushin clearing the lanes, but the Titans rage on towards the two people, but will not be able to do much. He's coming in with the yo-yo, with Curtain Coast not being used upon till yet, but the SOD connects, comes in. Moskov trying to get our Kuvra, but will not be able to do much. Quad Shadow coming in. Dovey dropped the 50% down already, might be taken down, but no, the turtle battle is here. Vengeance being popped upon. We can see our CC being taken down, but no, here comes the 4 wall instead, which will be saving our CC for once. The Vengeance come in, but will not be able to do much since our Yishin Shin was securing the turtle pretty easily here. The turtle has been slain from none other than our Yishin Shin here. Shinji, look at all those battles coming in.
Damn, bro, the battles are really very amazing. But the thing is, there are no skirmish which are happening in the matches, and like in the top lane as well. The first skirmish which occurred, like just think about it. W got taken down with the
So,
Tyrant's Revenge, and look at there, Tyrant charge coming in, and Badang with the Fist Break as well. Feather Asha coming in, and the kill in the hands of Farsa there with the slaver amount of HP Kufra
oh,
and
SOD.
Jushin escaping.
Yep, definitely the Zushin escapes, but no, that would not be enough because the Barang was taken down, and we can see Zushin just trying to deal enough damage, but it will be P-Berry, which will be taken down by the Farsa here. Coming in, Voodoo Kid secures a double kill with the Lantern here, but will it be enough to take down the Farsa? That's the real question, and she picks her up and comes in, but Ryu's Shuriken was the kill stealer here. It will be a really passionate triple kill which was stolen down, but here comes the curtain kills on our Zushin here, which will be coming in with the yo-yo being the reason that our girl with the lantern will be taken down. Sadly, the yo-yo was far more stronger than the lantern, but another clash might be coming in. But will it be enough since the vengeance mark is there with the mark on? The vision is on our Badang. Vengeance being popped upon the mount will be here with the final slash coming in, catching
Oh,
Badang.
damn.
Wow, enough to be blocking himself in, and he will be taken down by passion. Dubby trying to deal as much damage as he can, but will not be able to do much. The feather airstrike comes in. Oh my god, Una Joan was taken down on the backside here with the feather airstrike. Was a really clean one.
Oh my god, Mustafa Kumar. A good amount of damage and a good,
Oh, Martin.
aim coming in from his side. But look at there in the bottom lane. Hayabusa escaping. But yeah, Mountain Shocker is activated now. On whom will it be landed? Because there is
Vengeance being popped
Kufra
upon the
and
mount will be here with the
Yushin
final
as well.
slash
And
coming
look
in,
at there in
catching
the
Badang.
replay, guys.
Wow, enough
But
to be
down with his
blocking
fist
himself in,
break,
and he will.
trying to stun them, but unfortunately, he got taken down there. No good amount of damage from that Moscow since it's the early game, but right now, team anti-vegetarian having the upper hand for the turtle onto the side. Oh my god. Yushan Shin going in, but the turtle will be in the hands of Hayabusa there.
Yes, the turtle was in the hands of Hayabusa with Quali coming in, gets the kill on the our lord here. The final slashes will not be able to put up much of a tread here with the Zushin coming in with the lantern on our Quali, and he will be taken down. The quality was not quality enough to be handling all those three damages coming in from the Hayabusa, Zushin, and Kufra here. But the mid lane having a little bit of the one-on-one fight between the marksmen. Dovey coming up on the top here with our Kufra with the damage with the dash here, but will not be able to do much. The bouncing ball is here. Flicker beats out the mounting shocker, but it will not be enough since the middle lane was defended. The first year was crazy enough. Look at that, Shinji.
Absolutely, man.
The
Like,
feather
by
airstrike.
the way, you look at their feather airstrike. Like, this Mustafa Kumar, this guy with the Farsa, he's dealing a good amount of damage with that feather airstrike, and the
Uh-huh.
aiming skills from his side is really amazing. But team anti-vegetarian, despite losing in the early game, the skirmish which happened, they lost in the fight. Right now, just look at them; they are having the upper hand, and Quachedo coming in, but with that wings by wings, Farsa will be flying away.
Exactly, that's enough to be handling upon. And as we can see, the charge on towards the bot lane. Quality might be
Silent.
having a little bit of clash here with the bouncing ball coming in. Will it be enough for the CC to be taken down with the Titan's Rage coming in? The 1-1 comes in with the crossbow of Tang. The SOD connects. Will he be going on though? But no, he will not be. He decides to live just another day to be surviving. And there goes the SOD of the after effect. And we can see the Mountain Shocker being coming in for the vision. But will it be a clash on the mid lane? No, it won't be. But we can see the good zoning coming in on the Yishin Shin by our Kufra here. The Mountain Shocker coming in on the 1-1 Hayabusa as well here. Will it be enough to be taking down the Yishin Shin though, as the turtle is here? The clash coming in on towards the mid lane. Badang being punished, not being punished, but he is being bullied as of now in the bot lane. First here was taken down. The turtle is here, and the turtle clash will be a really crazy one since this is going to be the last turtle, and this turtle is going to be the only reason that it might be a comeback. But no, here comes anti-vegetarian, just clears out the turtle in no time. W going for this lane pressures, clears the top lane as well.
It's a good move coming in from his side because when you can't contest for the objective, and you should just focus on getting the turrets. But look at their damage coming in from that 1-1 mega kill onto Badang. But meanwhile, with the Quad Shadow, Hayabusa will be coming in, but will be taken down with that Mountain Shocker. Shut down onto him.
Yes, definitely. The Mountain Shocker was a little bit of the shocker for the Hayabusa squad shadow here. And on towards the purple buff, we can see a really good zoning coming in from the side of Team Anti Vegetarian. They are having those map awareness, they are having those map dominance, but W is trying to clear those out with those side lane visions as well. And on the top lane is having those clashes. I won't be saying a clash, but the Tyrant's Rage will be here on towards our. Wait, the Farsa was taken down by the final slash of the R Lord. He will be pushed back by W's with Spear of Misery, man. That was already really crazy, I would be saying, but sadly, that was not enough. Don't you think, Shinji?
Absolutely, man. Damage was not enough, but right now, just look at both the teams. Compared to like the goal, it's 4K goal lead for the side of team anti-vegetarian. But the turrets, it's also one turret lead, but the one turret they have is really very important. The Midland Tier 1. The Midland turrets are really important because if you destroy the Midland Tier 1, then you can get the jungle area range very well. Don't
Uh,
you think so, Jeff? Right now, look at that
Definitely.
Potato coming in.
Yes, the
No, there
quad
won't
shadow
be any
coming
kill,
in.
but yeah, the turret will be destroyed. The final slash coming in, Jeff.
Yes, the final slash came in with a feather airstrike with the bottom stun coming in, catching three people. The feather airstrike is doing a ton of damage, and here comes two people down from the side of team Asian Esports, man. Their names are just hard to pronounce, but on the red team as well, we can see a 2-for-2 trade. The Lord will be here, a really amazing
No, there
clash that
won't be any
Badang said
kill,
was
but yeah,
crazy, as we can see in the
the
instant
turret
replay. The
will be
final
destroyed. The
slash
final
coming in
slash
with the
coming in, Jeff.
Badang, following up with the
Yes, the
second
final slash
skill
came in with
and
a feather
all, and the
airstrike with
feather
the bottom
airstrike
stun
just
coming
came in,
in,
catching
shut
three
down the
people. The
one
feather
one as well
airstrike
as
is
the
doing a
R
ton
Lord,
of damage,
and the bottom
and here
was
comes
taken
two
down
people
by a
down
Yishin,
from
so
the
that
side of
was a
team
2-for-2 trade. A really
Asian
crazy
Esports.
trade. Absolutely, man. That fight was a damn, interesting one. But yeah, here we are near the Lord, guys, the first Lord of the match, and Jushin busy checking the bushes, but will be missing that one. But look at the feather rush again, if it's spray coming in with the sliver amount of HP, and the flicker, Jushin surviving.
Exactly. The Zushin survived, but P. Berry will be taking down Zombie and Zera. Yes, let me tell you, there are no
Oh,
more wild cards left open. But we before that, we can see 1-1 going in, really passionately trying to deal damage. The current kills comes in, but the second skill clears those out with the vengeance coming in, but no final slash. The ground shaker was there, but we'll be forced to be forcing our lot to be backing out. And with that, we'll be seeing another clash, which was in the cause of our W being used as the sacrifice, not the sacrifice, but the waste. And on towards the Lord, we can see Team Anti-Wedge will be having a really clean, oh, really clean Lord, man.
absolutely, man. That was something damn amazing coming in here. Like, but I was surprised to see Kufra 1v1 getting that kill onto Moscow. Is Kufra that good with the damage, even without any damage item into his hands? Anyways, guys, Jeff got some natural issues here, but here we are getting to see Tyrant Revenge charging up, but won't be used. Bouncing ball have been used as well in the top lane. The turret tier 2 will be destroyed right now. They'll be trying to clear the lane, but Team Anti-Vegetarian marching from the bottom lane with the Lord, and the Malefic gun is complete in the hands of Passion. Passion with the Sky Piercer and the
Wait, so sorry about
Malefic gun as well. But yeah, here Jeff is back, guys. Jeff is back.
Discord suddenly decided that I am not no longer worthy of using it. But before that, we can see the Lord is coming from the
Oh,
sideline with
damn!
the all coming in from the Kufra here with the Mountain Shocker following up with the final slash, but the bottom second skill will be coming in. The Feather Airstrike comes in, the double kill, the triple kill from our Lord, and here comes the Passion being taken down by the Feather Airstrike. The Lord is marching down with Quali coming in, taking down Voodoo here, and Kufra just trying to deal out enough damage. The bouncing ball coming in, the Quad Shadow on the
Oh,
back, Shadow kill, taking down
damn, bro.
Quali will be the one taken down by the final slash, the mega kill for with the wipeout on the hands of Team Andy Wedge, and they will be securing the crystal. That's not a
Comes in the
crystal
double kill.
anymore. The
That's
triple
the
kill
base
from
of
our
our
Lord, and here
Yushin
comes
Shin
the
and the
passion being
instant
taken down
replay.
by the Feather
We can
Airstrike.
see the
The
triple
Lord
kill
is
suddenly
marching down
following
with
up
Quali
on the
coming
hands
in,
of
taking down Voodoo here,
our Lord
and
here. And the
Kufra just
way
trying to
here
deal out enough
Hayabusa
damage.
was
The bouncing ball
saving his
coming in, the
shadow kill
quad
for the
shadow on the back.
backline, that was
Shadow kill
crazy, man.
taking down
Damn, bro.
Quali will
Absolutely,
be the
man.
one taken down by
Great
the final
fight
slash. The
coming in.
mega kill
Great
for comes in
last
the double
fight
kill,
coming
the
in from the
triple
side of
kill
Team
from our Lord.
Anti-Vegetarian. They locked on the goal laner and they got the mid laner as well. And this is the victory for them.
Yes, this was a crazy victory, and the way Team Anti-Wedge they were executing their battles, the way our Lord was saving up those final slashes, and we can see final slashes with that. We can also see the damage bill coming on our Lord, and that was actually crazy. And with this, guys, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be coming back with the next match in a few minutes. You guys were watching the Ascens match against Team Anti-Wedge, and with this, in the castles deck is your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Shinji taking our break. Peace out.
Bye.
Welcome, guys, to the Autumn Championship Round 4 Qualifier stages. Best of one. Once again, it's your boy Axel here to cast in this gameplay of Team Elusivity versus Tosca Divinity. Okay, here we go. I know that Elusivity did play and Tosca did play around matches. They proved themselves to be in the stages, but now it will be the time that the both team will contest over each other, and only the one who puts out the limits, who put out everything into the game, and will be the winning, and who will be the victory, we will see that. All right, we're going in the drafting phase. The team elusivity has the first pick and the first ban, so probably they should ban a very strong positive, like that majority is bans, like you can also consider as most like likely to make a maintain there. So banning Carmilla at the hand is a good pick, and now the other side we can say that they ban Grok. Yeah, Grok kind of bit a little bit with the dodge and hold out that walls against the opponents is kind of bit harassed at the moment. But yeah, we can see that the bans coming out from the team are very likely um, should be the term that they should be benefit for the gameplay. This is getting a lot of a bit skeptical like her because I'm not seeing any bond drop here, so the time is not clicking. Also, maybe a technical issue here, but we'll be right here to see the banning and the picking up the teams. Okay, now I'm seeing, because it was a very situation where I couldn't see it properly, so it was a kind of a disaster here. And wait, guys. Good decision to pick up CC elusivity, and we can see that the team Tosca Divinity has picked up the um, Gato Gacha and Irritel. I think for the range it's good, but for counter it could be managed by any possible that could help out to and to like support the team, and in the backline could be a good pick. Okay, the Brody and the Expo, a good combination to pick here, because the combination coming out from the team is kind of bit good, but the times when it comes to a range with Brody and the damage, it's also good terms, and the lifesteals of Expo has more benefit in this gameplay. So it's a good pick. The early mage, they have maintained their pick up very like in a standard way. And look at that team Tosca Divinity has picked up YSS. I can see that they didn't ban out the YSS at the moment, so it was a good pickups there, and it was open also, and the opportunity that goes out with the YSS has more than you can ever like play in the game play like you can go in the mobility in such a time that when you can manage up the turtle and you can manage up the resources, you can keep up with the team fight not getting a lot of damage. So there's a potential in the YSS also. It's an interesting band coming out from the team Tosca Divinity. A Parsa pick quite a range for a mage pick, so they ban out the Parsa because it would be very problem if the Irita got disturbed by a Parsa and got things that the damage coming out from Parsa is overwhelmed. So banning out Parsa is a good thing, and the sustain coming out from the Minotaur, yeah, it should be banned. But the Lapu Lapu is still open. I think they wouldn't pick a Lapu Lapu, or they would pick something like you can say, okay, they ban Kalia. A good thing to ban Kalia, but almost Kalita is banned right here. Oh, I was searching for Kalitas, and yeah.
My castle, my friend.
I think the Susan pick was there, but the glitch probably happened. So we'll be led at this ban picking right now.
My tail's
And
been
yeah,
itching for a
Susan ban
real
was
fight.
also a good thing because it would be like Crimson Beacon would like it can manage up the team control panel, and yeah,
Butterflies
so
born by thy wish,
you cannot put that
guided by
control
lantern's
over when
light.
it comes to Susan at their hand. So probably the ban is a good thing. So far,
Only
so far
love
so good.
and night
The ban
are
is
everlasting.
the ban and the picking up are in
Udanoka
intense peak. So we can see that the ban
Sand rises when I
are
give the
good.
word.
And right now, the okay, the Khalid will be a roam here, and Kagura will be the mage. Elusivity has picked up Khalid and Kagura at their hand because Khalid would work out, but I do not see a Khalid in these days of tournament because it kind of get a little bit down in the meta. But yeah, it still work out with the team. Like when it comes to Khalid, it does have the potential to put out the opponents with like CC control, and that however that you can go a roam mobilities which can be faster for other than major roams that are like
Let's make the
they don't have a
whole world
mobility.
green and
Okay,
lively.
Chlorine pick. Oh yeah, the chlorine wasn't a ban, and chlorine pick was a good option for there. Yeah, it could be a very special like it is a chlorine pick, but EXP at the Katokacha will be mailed out easily by CC. I guess it could be a good option, but yeah, for a
Whole
car
world
console,
green and
Katokacha is
lively.
open and with the Sicilian, and the prone line would not be there at the moment because they pick up the chlorine. So I see a lot of potential in elusivity, but Tosca and Celestial they pick up a good heroes at them also. So both team has their respect bands and picks ups. So yeah, it could be a compact battle here. It could be a skillful matters here. So we'll get ready to see that where the old four and the new rises in this autumn championship. Okay,
XXL, what do we have here? The two female teams that we have right now for Atom Championship are going against each other, and nah, I just let you do the drafting and learn. But nevertheless, we'll be heading into the Land of Dawn because right now there's gonna be a lot of movement happening, aggression coming through. Look at that, Severus might be in trouble, not able to take the farms alone because of Tapsing always there. And what do I see here? It's Darky actually into the mid lane, not the jungle this time around, huh? So Scarlet is gonna be the new jungler that they have right now. So since you were the one who did the drafting, what do you like about who's gonna have the better chance in winning this?
Oh,
Excel.
it's hard to say, but
Mm-hmm.
the way they play, the way they give their respect in the like battlefield, it will be there. So maybe who serves the better, it will be there. So I'm not guessing who has a good pick or who has a uh, good position here. So yeah, I probably say that both team has a good pickups.
Well, if you asked me, I would say elusivity because, with the new change onto the maps, like the broken walls, is so good for colleagues to play around with. So this is what they are doing exactly right now for elusivity. They want to have the clean into their hands. Look at the aggression coming in as well. Pratap Singh into the room was able to walk around, get the level leads because of the new roaming capabilities that they have right now. So definitely gonna be a good start for the turtle yet again. But you know what? Severus Snape is one of the most cleanest white Yunshin user I've ever seen here for the girls team. So definitely commendable that she will be able to do well here too. But then again, this is kind of their style for Tosca Celestial. They don't usually go for the early turtle here, and elusivity are going for it though.
Yeah, I hope they didn't
Oh,
fail to attempt that. So okay, it is not in a good position here. The two is out, and the turtle is gonna be out in a few seconds, I guess. Wait,
yeah, that's the problem for the Discord that we are facing right now. But oh, wait, look at that. It's already level 5 for Patapsing into the room on that Khalid, able to walk around so freely, so easily. And that's gonna be utilized by Scarlet as well, because you'll be able to get all those farms, all those necessary crits to give her a level lead instead. But Severus Snape already taken down once in the early game is not the best option you want to go for. But onto the bottom lane though, that's a lazy man Sama going on a 1v1 situation against the Matilda without the D, because that's what the CC gonna do, especially against a hero like the Gato Kata. You kind of win out, but look at that stun though onto Shocker. Oh man, that's gonna be he's gonna be able to survive for good here. So that's not much of an initiation coming in yet again. But Pratap Singh might try to go in, but he have to walk away because he knows that there's no damage or there's no current calls into the hands of Matilda without the D.
yeah, and of course there is a problem here, and the going out in the situation where the team is not there, the Khalid might caught up. You should be careful about that. And go on to the mid lane is kind of bit of pressure here, and looking on to the map, see right there, and the back positions or still survives,
Whoa.
but it's not looking good for the goal lane here. They take the turtle, but the elusivity has not been very good chance to pick up the Irita because it is because of the range. I guess the both team has a both range heroes, but the more damage given by Irita would be more benefit for like the team, and the sort of way the way they would be like a sprint here. It would be hard to catch for Brody to interfere, and right
Oh.
there is a pressure coming in off guard. Yeah, it was an off guard position that like the Brody didn't know about the team, and oh,
That's gonna be the Raising Sandstorm into the backlines. Pratap Singh will be able to take and grab the kill after Severus again. But Nene trying to go onto the run. The flickers coming in from Daki, able to get the damage down, but will not be able to get the kill on anyone. But Lazy Man somehow with the AOZ trying to connect it onto the backline as well. But she's gonna be alone. Completely does have the Revitalize, able to survive with the help of the
coming in
Goom as well. But
off
that's
guard.
not gonna be
Yeah,
the
it was a off
only
guard position that
that's
like
gonna
the
be the
Brody
only
didn't
thing we
know
have
about the
seen.
team,
But
and
according to the replays, though,
oh,
Daki, she was able to survive all of those
That's
onslaught, and
gonna
of course
be the
that's
Raising
the
Sandstorm into the
reinitiation, the
backlines.
minute where
Pratap
Pratap
Singh
Singh
will
will
be
be
able
able
to
to
take
take
and
and
grab the
gain
kill after Severus
everything
again.
back
coming in
on point.
off.
But yeah, if we talk about the kills as well, it's gonna be 4-1 into the scoring too, all in favor of Elusivity C7, because of course Tosca Celestial, they don't have the required amount of damage too, because into the mid side, yeah, it's a Kagura versus a Sicilian we are talking about. The Sicilian does take a lot of time, does wait a lot of time to come online. Okay, now I think we're gonna have to focus a little bit onto the not draft. What am I saying? The bills. Actually, the War Axe into the hands of CC already so early on. That's definitely gonna be a great one. But now Ton, Lazy Man Sama, trying to get something against Pratap Singh here. But yeah, they have to walk away because there's not such thing that they can do here, because the objective is already gonna be up. A little bit of a different scenario, Daki. With the umbrella, was able to get a lot of damage onto them as well. Lazy Sama tried to go off with the run. The
Oh,
last insanity being popped onto the backline as well. That's gonna be kill onto the hands of Matilda without a D. But that's gonna be the reinitiation coming in from the side of Severus Snape, able to trade it out with Scarlet's blood onto her hands, and that will be a 1-for-1 trade. But who's gonna be in favor of? We don't know yet, because onto the top lanes, Nene trying to go for the run, does not have the sprint anymore, but have the heavy crossbows, able to get the damage done. But she will be able to survive long enough to see another day. But then again, how long? Because elusivity, they lost out the turret, but they do want to go for a little bit more. Yeah, if we focus on this one, it was so messy, but never mind. Nene will not be surviving for long, because Aki will be able to get that kill into the Kagura. 2 kills already onto her hands. With that, they will be able to get a little bit of a gain. Oh my goodness, elusivity. Wow, they are so calculative on how they are performing this.
Yeah, they still lost the turret, but still they're hanging on to the with the team, and it is like they are successfully pushing up the limits of the team fight here, and probably
Yeah.
the team they have not more had that sustained here, because Tosca Celestials doesn't have that prone line to make a sustain for the team. It just have the Flooring that could give live and for a few minute or few seconds, and it could be a problem when it comes to when the damage come from Brody. It would be a disaster when it comes like he could build a like sea hover over the Gato Kacha, and it could be a more damage bullet if the team has no effect on Brody at the early game, because you know the early game matters when it comes to a goal lane. If the goal lane
Mhm.
earns more, could make like a big difference in the team fight. And here there are teams in Tosca Celestial, so there are there are hero. I mean, there are hero that can manage up. So it could be a workout for a last game stakes. And the problem is that they could have need a little bit pressure. They need a little bit of goal for a moment. They need a little bit of a time to make something out of it.
Listen, the goal lane is going to be important, especially when you have a Brody. You want to take him out onto the lane, get him into the position where he can go join the team fights most of the time. And yet again, Elusivity are exactly doing that. Even though they lose out onto the turret so very early on, they were able to fight back with the Iritel against the Iritel. Never mind. That's going to be a stun coming through. Lazy Man Summer trying to fight against Matilda without a D. That's a very weak name, but very catchy indeed. But yeah, that's going to be the second class connecting as well. But nearly into the position where she's trying to, go for the little bit of a flank. Lazy Man Samara trying to get a little bit of ton. Not going to be enough. They have to walk away, but still. The pressure is onto the mid lane. The fights might be brewing up anytime soon, but the problem is Excel. There's no damage coming in from the side of Tosca. Oh, wait a minute. That's Lazy Man trying to get a ton onto the backline as well. Vivi able to get a kill out on Sonia. Bloom will be there to help them survive. A killing spree will be enough. Onto the hands of Daki, able to grab the kill. 2 kills already onto the hands of Elusivity, but Tosca will be able to grab another one. That's gonna be the tech class, able to use the for Severus to help him survive on that onslaught, so that's gonna have to see what onto the backhand as well. Vivi able to get a
so
kill out on
aggressive,
Sonia.
man.
Bloom will be there to help them survive. A killing spree will be
Yeah,
enough. Onto
the
the hands
playing
of Daki,
styles
able to
of
grab the
that
kill. 2 kills
mage
already onto the
is so
hands
aggressive,
of
but still they got
Elusivity,
on the
but
kill and
Tosca will be
they
able to grab
able to hook up
another one. That's gonna
the
be the
perspective
tech class.
controlling
Able
their
Tosca.
teams and support the backline, and it's a good thing that they could make out and excel that most of the team from elusivity. And here just going on the YSS has engaged up, and looking at the worst positions for export, he's not getting above to it in a way that he could make a easy time, and perhaps it is not looking good for export to get engaged without his ultimate. But if he gets immortality in his build and items, it could be it could be a tree life that he could create impact in this team of fight. And yeah, most of all, this is getting out of the the coming after damage. The team Tosca is getting a late game here, and much at the damage. Look at that, Sicilian got that Kagura at the hand because of the range and the damage. It will be a disaster. It is getting a late game, but possibly if they don't engage at the right time, there will be no chance for them. Okay.
Storm, okay. AZ into the backline as well, trying to get something out of this without seeing with the heal, able to survive walking away, but that's going to be the card. Goes onto the backline again, connecting onto two members with Tosca, Celestial, able to grab the kill, and not the kill, but the Lord, and they will be able to walk away. So that
Yeah,
was an easy kill onto Darky that they did. Vivi, man,
it will be
able
a
to do
disaster.
that
It
time
is
and
getting
again,
a
even
late
though
game,
you
but
know well
possibly if
that
they
this
don't
is a
engage at the right
Sicilian who's
time,
going to be needing a little bit of a time,
there
but
will be
yeah,
no
that
chance for
engage
them.
was
Okay.
absolutely perfect though. Storm, okay. AZ into the backline as
Yeah,
well,
this
trying to get
creating a
something out of
lot
this
of
without seeing with the
impact.
heal, able to
It's
survive
becoming a
walking
snowball
away,
for
but
them.
that's
But
gonna be
yeah, the
goals onto the
macro
backline
and the
again,
macro
connecting onto the two members
gameplay
with
is
Tosca.
giving up for the team Tosca here. The table is flipped here because electricity was giving in the early match, and now it is not going out in a performance here, and thinking that they could even bring that. All right, the
Okay,
team fight is
that's
going on. That's the rush
yeah.
teams. Yeah, they're trying to pressure them, and most of the
Yeah,
time, if they are get distracted, they could output them. All right, just the
you
Lord
know
is
what? I
out,
think
and maybe it could be they could defend, but the stake of the system will be going up because the time is running up. And
okay,
or
that's gonna
okay,
be another kill. 2 kills already. Elusivity falling down, sucked down onto Severus, and I'm going into the backline so deep, but that's gonna be a heal coming in from Patapsing as well. Onto the Khalid, able to walk away with that sandstorm, quicksand. I don't know, is able to skate around so very well, but yeah, that's gonna be one casualties down for the side of Tuska Celestial, but they will be able to get 2 kills as well as the outer mid lane turret, so that's already a gain enough for them. So elusivity, they did, get the shutdown onto the Brody, onto Sonia, so maybe there may be a chance that they have a comeback, right?
yeah, and for the team Tosca Celeste, they're doing a great job here. They don't have that enough sustain, but the Gatugatsa is doing the frontline thing for the team, and mostly probably the Sicilian is giving back back support at the moment. And yeah, it is going great with that Irtels giving up the range attacks, poking out for the heroes. And yeah, this it is getting a melting point where the Kagura has not even get a range for to get the attacks on him, they get the skills on him. Like look at that, the chance going up is just making it less for the team elusivity here. The CC couldn't control the CC output coming out from the team Tosca Celestials, and the lane is giving shorter division here because of the team
Oh
fight, which are
my
they are
goodness.
okay. That was a nice
Wow.
pickups coming out from a dark, Darky. Cleaned kill. I mean,
Okay. Man, the mazes are going at it. I see. They're just going toe to toe together. But that's gonna be a Ringate swing coming through. Oh, Matilda with a D will not be able to survive. That's gonna be the last hit. Severus not able to get the kill, but is just gonna be into the backline. It's Pratap Singh onto the miss of it all, just trying to get a heal. But Nene will be able to get another kill, and Dagi will not to be able to survive yet another time. And Nene will be able to get the double kill here yet again. The heal is coming through. They are all very
But that's
healthy.
gonna be a
Tosca
Ringate swing coming
Celestial
through.
will
Oh,
be
Matilda with a D
able
will
to
not be able to
find
survive. That's
ways
gonna be
to
the
have
last
a
hit.
little
Severus not
bit of a
able to get the
comeback,
kill,
but
and
it's just
now
gonna be at the
it's heading
backline.
towards
It's
the late game
Pratap Singh
Excel, and they
onto
have
the miss of
three
it all,
late
just trying
game
to get a
heroes
heal, but
onto
Nene will
their
be
hands.
able.
So
It's getting scary for the side of elusivity.
Yeah, and they got the Lord into their hands, so it would be quite troublesome if the Lord comes and they had trouble like a pressure team. Tosca would have the whole control in the map right now, and yeah, they are doing a great job in coordinations. And look at the line up, the combo skills with the Katokachas. They're probably doing a great job just, and they give more sustain to Gatokacha because the Katokacha is maintaining the team with Florin, and yeah, it could be a workout with those combos set. But the only thing is that once the mistake is gone, they could sleep, but they could have more moment. But the game is there and it's still going on for the team. Tosca here, still they are just having a control over the team elusivity.
Yeah.
Y-
They're
And
just,
yet, yeah,
finding their, ways to just show the domination. One inhibitor down yet again onto the mid lane, a two inhibitor down. They're gonna have to focus on into the back line as well, but that's gonna be the traces coming through, just trying to get something out of this Severus Snape. Will have to walk away because he cannot really overstay into the bases because there's always ways for elusivity to have a comeback because they do have a lot of true damage. And Daki onto this Kagura as well, even though she died a lot of times, it's just that they will be able to deal other damage. But now that the problem for the side of elusivity is that Tosca Celestial, they have the heal, they have the bloom to help them survive very, very in a very difficult situation as well. But Sonia, it's burning out the flicker is gonna be a bad case scenario for elusivity though.
yeah. Throughout, I found that they found that it could be a more 10 to go in, but they are staying at the more possible way to not to take down, not to be open, not to actually get in and extend it. Okay,
Uh-huh. Never mind. Look at that. That's gonna be onto
too
the
much going
focus.
on.
Killing spree for Severus. That's one hit away. That's gonna be the Mountain Soaker as well. Double kill for him onto Sonia again. Bloom is there to help them with the heal. Triple kill for Mister Severus, and he'll be trying to go for more. Mina is onto the run. One hit more. Will not be able to grab it because it's gonna be falling down to the head. So Daki shut down. The base is completely wide open. The taunt is coming through. Lazy man able to re-engage Daki. The sole survivor will not be able to survive anymore because killing spree is gonna be grabbed by Nene and
One
Tosca
hit
Celestial.
away. That's gonna be the
Yet
Mountain Soaker
again,
as
will
well.
be
Double kill
winning
for
this
him onto
game.
Sonia.
Again, Bloom
With
is
pure
there to
and
help them
sheer
with the heal.
patience,
Triple kill for
Axel.
Mister Severus, and he'll be
Yeah,
trying to go for more.
they
Mina
already
is
taken the
onto
step
the
to keep
run.
up
One
that
hit more. Will
backline, and
not
it's
be
good.
able to grab it
However,
because it's gonna be falling
now
down to the head. So
all the
Daki
things
shut
has been
down. The base
thrown.
is one
The
hit
lag has
away. That's
been
gonna be
more
the Mountain
issue for
Soaker
the
as
team
well. Double kill for
elusivity,
him onto
and
Sonia
there could
again.
be a
Bloom
much
is
more
there to help.
in the gameplay, but the thing is that they don't have the quite late game potentials as the team Tosca have. But yeah, to be wise that they pick up the good heroes, the range heroes. The VV has make a more playful things to the teams and more supportively. He done a good things in support things, and yeah, with that irritals and more the backlines, the sustains coming out from the Gato just improving helping out the heal. So it's just precise that they couldn't even take down because they pick up the Khalid here as a roam. Khalid here as a roam is a good thing, but for the stun, for the majority of catching them, it's not that good for like a late games. So the team Tosca has put up their limit, and yeah, they won it.
Yeah, I think the early game was actually a little bit of a stumble for them. But yeah, when you have a Yi Sun onto your lane, of course you want to play it for the
Yeah.
late game. And Nene, of course, we cannot forget Nene and Vivi onto this late game heroes. They basically are playing a very very expensive game, and they were able to hold on a very very long time. And elusivity, it was actually they were made to go for the snowball, especially when you get a Brody into the gold lane. You want to go for the snowball potential, but they couldn't have that because the rotation coming through and the farm coming through from the side of elusivity, Severus, Nate especially, they were able to walk in, they were able to climb and accumulate the gold that they deemed necessary. It was also very shocking to see that the Yi Shen, even though he hasn't been having the best early game, he was able to get 4 damage item very very early on. That's how you want to farm from the Yi Shen, and I think Tosca understood the assignment really, really well. So this is going to be making them move forward to the next round. Very, very congratulatory moment for them as well, because we do need a lot of girl teams here into this tournament. So with that being said, I think it's going to be the end of this match right now, because we do have more. But yeah, for the girls team, that was it. So we'll be moving for another break, and we'll be coming back with another match. gonna be the Mountain so great as well. Double kill for him onto Sonya again. Bloom is there to help them with the heal. Triple kill for Mr. Severus, and he'll be trying to go for more. Mina is onto the run. One hit more.
Hello, good evening. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters. Welcome to LAN Championship, powered by Neot in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official. This is gonna be the day 2 for round 4, and this is gonna be the fourth match of the evening between Team Eastside Prodigies versus Team Teat for Tat. Teat for Tat onto the blue side, East Pro Disease onto the red side, and Tit for Tat are gonna get the first pick, whereas East Side Pro Disease will be getting the
Let's hear from the
second pick.
crowd.
And yeah,
Make some
in the
noise
caster
for
deck,
yours
it's gonna be
truly.
your homie caster Shinji, guys, and we are into the drafting phase already. Team Cheat for Chat going with that CC ban. So, guys, what do you think about this CC ban? For me, I think CC is a
This
really good
land is
ban
our
here because
homeland, and it
she
will
is
soon
the
be your burial ground.
exp lane queen, because the damage, the sustain she does is damn amazing. She can melt any chunky hero down. And about Lapu Lapu getting picked by the side of Team East Side Prodigies, that's pretty questionable because nowadays people don't ban Lapu Lapu. Whether it will either it will be CC or it's gonna be Arlot, or it's gonna be sometimes surprisingly the
Love and hope are the
Esmeralda.
two greatest
Esmeralda,
inventions.
that dancing Latina with the damage, damn, she is really amazing. The damage coming in from her side is gonna be, really insane. And the sustain as well. But here we are getting to see the
The
puppy
southern
puppy
seas are
boom, the
my
Pookie Angela getting
domain.
banned, of course, guys. Nowadays Angela is literally damn amazing. I mean, I can express it with my words, like this hero, she has a 10-second cooldown onto her ultimate when she is with Enchanted Talisman and the fleeting time. Just imagine, guys, 10 seconds. Bro, like in a minute, she can, spam her ult like 6 times. And the enemy will be like, what the hell is going on,
Welcome
bro?
to my
But yeah,
castle, my
the
friend.
Kadita ban also coming in from the side of Team Eastside Prodigies, and the guy with the tectonic charge, Grog the Rock, is here, guys. Huh? This guys is real fake, huh? Bro, who is fake, bro? I'm not fake. Oh yeah, you're talking about it's me, right? Huh? Yeah,
Let's
it's me.
go.
Maybe he is. I don't know. But yeah, no offense. Uh, yo, Shinji. Yeah,
Thorns
Nia,
remain,
Ohio, how are
should
you?
petals
I'm back
fall.
again, but this time I won't be having Jeff on my side. But yeah, it is gonna be a really good match.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Hello. Yeah.
My tail's been
Pardon me,
itching for a
guys. Got
real
some network
fight.
issues, but yeah, I'll be going smooth for now. Yeah, right now we are getting to see Airtel getting banned by the side of Team Eastside Prodigies, and Team Cheat for Chat with that Lancelot. Shing with that puncher will be there in the battlefield, guys. But what if a Minzida comes in and he'll be like, surprise, brother,
Night
I'm just
sky
gonna kick
tells
you down
all.
with my king's calling. But yeah, we are getting to see Kacha and Nikalia coming in, but meanwhile, Tit for Tat with the Smerlada, the thing which I
Butterflies
was afraid
born
of.
by thy
When I
wish,
see a Smerlada in
guided
my
by
opponent in
lantern's
the
light.
instant, I'm like, bro, gets Alpha or Bashia, because these are the kind of heroes who can melt this lady down, or else get a Jushin to pick her up and throw her away as much as possible. But yeah, Jushin is on the side of Team Pete for that. So East Side Prodigies, what are you gonna pick, guys? Bashia is the only option, or the Alpha for the jungle right now, because both the heroes Kacha and
Payback
Kalia are flex
time.
for the roam and EXP. But the question is, who will be going for that? But yeah, Lady Farsa is here. Despite seeing the Lancelot onto her opponent, she is picking a Farsa. That's the kind of confidence we need from our mid laners. Don't you think so, guys? Because yeah,
My mission
Lancelot coming
is
in
to
and probably
protect
like, I
lives.
don't care, bro, who you are. I'm gonna pick my Farsa, get you down with my stun and the Feather Strike coming on you. I mean, like Feather Strike will be coming onto that Lancelot, and he or she, I don't know about Lancelot. He he will be taken down, I guess.
To
Yeah.
me,
I
fun is all
mean,
that
just kidding,
matters.
guys. It's gonna be. But yeah,
They call me a
Farsa with the
hero
damage is
because I
really
saved my
insane. Even
nation
without the
from
item,
falling
she is
apart.
damn amazing. But yeah, the draft, the second phase of the banning scene is over, guys. Versus the double S tier jungler, the double S tier goal laner, 1-1 is gonna get banned, as well as high loss. That's pretty questionable again, because high loss, I don't think so. That oh yeah, we are getting to see the Jushin, right? The Jushin and high loss, that's very good. Like high loss can sustain very well for Jushin, and Jushin from the
I
backside will
am
be the bit,
vengeance
annoying thing.
incarnate.
But yeah, Hayabusa as well. I don't think Hayabusa is that ban worthy here, because Lancelot can easily dodge the skills of Hayabusa. But we are getting to see the guy with the spear of misery and the spear of destruction, who will destruct your backline and even your turrets when you're away in the bottom lane, and he will be pushing in the top lane. Moscow.
No one can escape my
I don't know
iron
which team he's
fist.
gonna use. Abyssal?
Magic is my life.
I don't know, guys. But yeah, here we are getting to see another good picks coming in. Two damn good heroes.
Time to
Badang
drop the beat of
and
the flash.
Khalid, the naughty boy, the naughty little guy, will be in the goal
Beat of
lane
the flash.
against the Moscow. And the draft is complete, guys. East side Prodigies going with the Joy pick. Joy. That's good against Lancelot. But if you speak about the whole team, I don't think she is that good against the Esmeralda and Jushin and the Badang, because Esmeralda can easily sustain her damage, and Jushin can pick her up, throw her away, and Badang, bro, he's just gonna interrupt Joy's second skill, the dashes, and there won't be any dancing beats there, the ultimate of Joy. So it will be really easy for these three people to take Joy down. But the draft is complete, guys. Do let us know in the comment section which team are you supporting. The voting is going on. Vote your favorite team and pray for them to win. Support them and like the stream, share the stream, subscribe the channel if you haven't yet, and share the stream as much as possible. Guys, I'm repeating it again. If we get 5,000, I mean 5K likes in the stream, then I'm gonna do 3 starter giveaways from my side. Anyways, we are into the battlefield, guys, and right now this is gonna be team tit for tat onto the blue side, team East Prodigies for the red side, and in the custom deck it's gonna be your homie guy Shinji. So right now the update, guys, the update for rumors are really good. If you give vision for 4 people total, then you get level 2 instantly. Just look at the exp bar of Badang there. He's getting exp very well, but the farm, the goal is still low because he's a roamer. But mid lane, just look at Jushin. Zui is, just bullying that Farsa. Farsa coming here with the wings by wings. I don't think that's good. Like you have to use that for escaping or else engaging. But engaging like that in front of a Jushin who has just stacked her up in front of you, then yeah, it's not good on you. But right now, just look at there, the jump coming in from the lady with the Tsunami Slam, but Tsunami Slam won't be there onto her hands because he's the level 4, I mean level 2, not level 4 yet. Right now, Lancelot trying to get all the farm, the Lizard as well from the bottom lane of the enemy side, and Joy doing the same. But the blue buff is on there, and maybe Joy might contest for that blue because the wall is the broken wall map, and it's really beneficial for the teams to rotate. They can rotate very well, but Phantom Execution coming in with the Tornadoes getting the first blood onto Farsa with this labor amount of HP. Lancelot backing off, Joy getting that blue buff onto his hands. Fist break coming in, but won't be able to deal that much of damage. But look at their both the EXP laners and the junglers will be getting 1-1 kills. Esmeralda getting that kill onto that Kalea, but meanwhile in the top lane, Joy going and helping his mid lane. I mean, what was mid lane? Not mid lane. It's gold lane. Gold lane are taking down the head. I suck with words. Sorry, guys. But yeah, the first turtle of the match is here, and it's already low, and it's gonna be uncontested and safe for the side of Team Tit for Tat. Lancelot will be the one securing it, but still, the farm is onto the side. Despite like they won the early fight. The jungle, the farm gap is between the junglers, I guess, because Joy stole out the blue. But meanwhile, Lancelot getting the kill and the turtle as well, so it will just cover it up. And right now, guys, there won't be any skirmishes because both the team are just focused on farming themselves up. And in the top lane as well, Moscow having a hard time, I guess, against the Harith. No, 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 they he isn't. He is just being safe and playing safe right now. So we might see a skirmish here because both the roamers are waiting for the opportunity so that one can do the tsunami slam or one can do the fist crack. But right now, look at there in the middle lane, there might be no, 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 Joy coming with the dashes but won't be using his beats because he knows because isn't worthy. Feather Extra coming in, Badang with the ultimate as well. Zui getting some good amount of damage there. Beats using and look at their off screen. Harriet getting the 1v1 in the top lane, but meanwhile, Kacha getting the kill onto Badang. AOG popping in. Tsunami Slam have been used as well, but Jushin will be immuning it with that Purify. Oh, Lancelot getting the kill onto Kalia just came on time and got the kill. And right now, Team Tit for Tat with the lead of 2 kills and 2K gold lead. And look at the replay, guys. Like, I mean, it was a nice fight coming in the top lane. It was 1v1,
getting
the kill onto the hands of Harith. Popping in, and Tsunami Slam have been used as well, but Jushin will be trying to go back with that. But Lancelot just came on time with the Stardust coming in from that Esmeralda and Lancelot engaging got that kill on Kalia, but in the top lane, we are getting to see there might be a skirmish, might be a gang, because 3 people there standing. Oh, Lancelot starting the turtle there with this. Oh, Kalia trying to engage, but will be low down there with the HP and AOG popping in. The turtle will be again in the hands of Lancelot with the dancing beat. Joy escaping, but will be taken down in the hands of Harriet. Harriet taken down. 4 people surviving. Kacha will be taken down as well. Harriet with the double kill. Lancelot trying to go for the creep here. Won't be engaging. If he would have went there near the bush, would have could have taken the kill onto Kalia as well. But right now, Team Tit for that, even without securing the kills, they are still with the goal lead. And Lancelot, maybe he's planning to go for that Moscow. Getting the farm of Harry there, taking the minions. That might be some, won't affect that much because just took a minion with the sword there. But the man force have been used. Harriet might go in using the first kill, but no effect because Kalia is still too chunky and Harriet don't have the items onto her. Moses, can we take a look into the items, the item section? Look at the items, guys. Had it going with that Starlium side, building up the Feather of Heaven slowly, and in the top lane, look at that with the slaver amount of HP, but no, Jushin going in, getting the kill onto Moscow. The Tsunami Slam have been used. Finally, had it got taken down inside the turret, and it's a good thing. We'll get a good amount of gold for the side of Team East Side Pro Disease, but the top lane tier 1, no, it will be defended with the 1% HP. But look at Esmeralda doing some naughty things and getting the slaver amount of HP, but no, Jushin going in, getting the kill onto Moscow. The Tsunami Slam didn't have his Purify, got taken down inside the turret, and that's the inside kind of turning point we could say, and we might see some comeback from the side of Team East Side Pro Disease, because if they utilize the farm they got from Harriet and get 2 3 more kills onto Harriet, and including that Lancelot, they might get the win. But right now Lancelot with the level gap, man. Joy still level 9 and Lancelot level 11. The beats are just on, but Esmeralda with the sustain coming in with the shield, the sustaining between 3 people, reinforcements coming in, and the turtle getting secured into the hands of Lancelot, trying to use the AOG, but will be taken down here in the hands of Harriet. Gatotkacha. Lancelot with the brute force already won't be having that much of an issue with the Tsunami Slam anymore and the Spear of Misery as well. But the thing is, can Team Eastside Prodigies do the comeback here? Because right now they are facing difficulties. Zaman Force have been used in between 3 people. He's using that. Purify have been used as well. So now with for the Tsunami Slam, and look at there with the slaver amount of HP. Moscow surviving, Spear of Misery coming in again. SOD have been used, but Moscow knows that if she goes in, but look at there, Moscow coming in. Kyrie getting that kill onto Harry using a MM. Then that was a good thing, and Joy taken down as well in the hands of Lancelot. Too much of a skirmish happening, but right now the team Tit for Tat are the only one winning the fight, guys. Sheesh, bro, this guy's damn. Oh, Lancelot getting that kill again on the far side, getting inside the turret, bro. Lancelot, what are you doing, man? You're just getting the. His name is Six Pack Soon. Oh, Six Pack Soon, bro, with the six pack. Showing some six kind of aura here. Oh my god, bro, it's just insane getting the kills inside the turrets even when no reinforcements are there near him. But right now, let's see if Team Isar Prodigies can do a comeback, because as I said, guys, about the draft, Joy will be facing very much of a difficulties here, because she can't do much against Lancelot as well, because Lancelot will be dodging her skills easily, but AOG popping in, taunt as well, feather airstrike used, the man force have been used as well with the phantom execution, with the puncher, Lancelot going back but won't be getting the kill, Zui getting the kill finally onto that Kalea, but damn, bro, that fight was something. I was just expecting to be a wipeout for one side as well, because Lancelot will be dodging her skills easily, but AOG popping in, taunt as well, feather airstrike used, the man force have been used as well with the phantom execution, with the puncher, Lancelot going back but won't be getting the kill. Just like look at the replay, man. But here we are getting to see Team Eastside Prodigies trying to clear the lands as fast as possible. They don't want to lose the turrets here, and Team Tit for tat, all the nine turrets, the first tier ones are also standing so strong from their side, and East Side Prodigies with the only five turrets onto the support, and the Lord is here, guys. It's gonna be uncontested and safe Lord for the side of Team Tit for tat. But I was just imagining, like, oh, yeah, SOD came in, but if SOD came a second earlier, and it would have just stolen the Lord, just like Kelra did, in one match of MPL, I guess. I just forgot. No, it was MSC. Forgot, man. But yeah, that kind of a play, if we get to see, like, it's gonna be a good kind of a highlight. All right, now Esmeralda going in for the Joy, maybe with the ultimate, but Joy, nice dots coming in, but the Midland tier 2 will be destroyed as well. So Zaman Force have been used. Kalia will be punished for coming in here near the fight, and Jushin doing her work, picking up the chunky ones and and then throwing them out. Joy getting you know damaged so badly in the hands of Harriet. That's the thing, man. Harriet, this guy, despite getting the nerves onto her hands, onto his hands, bro is just like invincible when he gets the item. But Joy coming in will be taken down in the hands of Esmeralda here. Oh, okay. Lancelot trying to do some shing will be successful to do that. But right now in the bottom lane as well, guys, the inhibitor have been destroyed. Yushin with the lack of mana, but will be recharged soon. Esmeralda going in. That's a bad move. Got taken down, but still, Kyrie will be the one getting down this time. Lancelot going in. By the way, the name should be different. Like Kyrie should be the one using the Lancelot here. The Kyrie kind of gameplay, but never mind, guys. Right now, team Cheat for Chat with the lead. They are just having the lead right now with the beats on. Joy engaging for Zui, but will be taken down instantly. Killing spree, and meanwhile Lancelot will be getting the double kill onto Kalea. Might get a triple kill, I guess. Fist crack coming in. Zaman Force as well. Double kill onto the hands of Zui. This is gonna be the and team Tit for Tat are the winners for this fourth round between Team Tit for Tat should be the one using the Lancelot here. The Kyrie kind of gameplay, but and just look at the replay, guys. Right now, Team gameplay coming in. Just look at the lead. Joy are just having the lead right now with the beats. Joy went for the backline, should have just for Zui, but will be taken down monster instantly. Meanwhile, onto killing spree from that Lancelot, and meanwhile Lancelot getting the kill again onto Kalea. Should be the one using the Lancelot. That was the turning point for them. Kind of gameplay, they won the match. Never mind. They should have just backed off, but here we are in the scoreboards, guys. It's 707 and 407 for Lancelot and Zui. It was Jushin here. The gameplay, it was a really very good play coming in from the side of Team Cheat for Chat. Didn't lost any turret, but meanwhile Team Eastside Prodigies They couldn't, hold that much of a power in the match. Couldn't dominate, once also, because the jungle. I won't say it was a player gap, but the thing was the hero gap was there because Lancelot, Jushin, Harith, Esmeralda, and the Badang, they are pretty good against Joy. And Joy picking in the last pick, I don't think that's good. You could have gone for a hero like what do we say, Ling? Ling might not work that much, but we can say you can go for Julian, might go for Suyu, but Suyu nowadays, it's not that good against the magic heroes. The sustain of the magic damage have been reduced, so it's not that good nowadays. But yeah, you can use some other heroes just like Akai in this situation, which can help you out. But no worries, guys. Team Eastside Prodigies, I hope you guys come back stronger in the next tournaments, which will be hosted by Neot and Team Tit for Chat. Congratulations for qualifying for the round 5. And this is it, guys. Congratulations to Team Tit for Chat again. And me, Shinji, I'll be signing off. There is a new pair of casters coming in. I was single, anyways, for this match. And yeah, I'll be signing off. Just go and fill up your popcorns. Oh, wait a minute. It's Durga Puja, right? Don't fill up your popcorns. Get jalebi and samosa for puja. And yeah, have some drinks as well. I won't say Thai, but yeah, have some drinks and come. Yeah, stay tuned. Just watch the stream, like the stream, share the stream, subscribe if you haven't yet, and share it with your friends, man. We need some people to watch our epic gameplays coming in from the teams we have in the Autumn LAN Championship. Until then, me, Shinji, will be signing off. Bye bye.
टीम्स नेम नहीं आ गया। मिनी स्क्रीन को मैप पे रखना पड़ेगा। अबे मिनी मैप मुझे नहीं आ रहा। Good
Good
evening, ladies and
evening.
gentlemen. Welcome back to AOT's Autumn LAN Championship in collaboration with Roots Official and Nico Gaming. We are here back into the banger. The last game was a forfeit from. Okay, I just forgot the name of the team, but it's okay. Sorry for that. And as I told you already, that this is not just a online phase event; it's a LAN. It will be happening at Guwahati in mid of October. Sorry, last week of October. So we are proceeding into the game, and in the casting list, it's your boy Astezi, and with me is none other than Asuya, will be my co-caster tonight. Hello, Asuya. How are you doing?
Hello, Ash. And yes, I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for the introduction you gave. And yep, this is really going to be, although, um, and I'm really excited for this match, but at the same time, I really don't know which teams are going up against each other. So if you have any idea about the teams, and if you could give the intro.
Of course, we'll get to know soon about it because we are proceeding into the draft section. Before that, I want to say that to all the viewers that we are having the giveaway, and it's for the most active members in the chat, guys. So if you're active and if you're there, spam it on, guys, because you'll be getting the chance to be in the top five and to have the fun with the spin. You'll be getting your diamonds. It's non-challenge going against the Mew Mew Hunter. Okay, Meow Meow Hunter is Mew Mew Hunter. Whatever it is, but it is something related to the cat. There you go, non-challenge going for the Angela ban. Let's see what Mew Mew Hunter is about to do. I believe maybe they're gonna go for that Kalea or the
The
Kadita.
southern
Yeah,
seas are
look at that.
my
They're going for the
domain.
Kadita. As Asuya always mentioned, Kadita is the most beautiful mage as for her. So for me, it's
The
Kagura.
prettiest mage.
Yeah. And second ban coming in from non-challenge. Any guess, Asuya?
Well, the same
My
old
tail's been
bands every
itching
time,
for a
Ash.
real
Uh,
fight.
it might be in the EXP, might be the Lapu, the CC, the Arlot, even the Esma. I would say so many of them are so OP right now. You can't really take a guess, but yeah, I would believe that Zushin might be on the list though, because I would say she's one of the best mages
Welcome
currently
to
before she
my
gets
castle,
nerfs.
my
But yeah,
friend.
what do you think? Even Irithel as well as Von are always there, and of course, the team who bans out the Grok is my favorite team as always.
Mew Mew Hunter banning out the Grok here will be your favorite team. And non-challenge going for the Kalea ban. Two Fish Lady just got banned from both the sides at this moment. Last ban coming out from non-challenge in this first banning phase might be not a Hayabusa or a Lancelot, because none of the jungler has been taken out yet. Double H here, but it's fine. Let's see, guys. What will be the third ban? I mean, a lot of options are open at this point. There will be one option. I believe like it might be
Let them play the
maybe
hero.
a Lapu Lapu
I will be
or
the
an
truth
Esmeralda.
this
Maybe
world desperately
it's a huge
needs.
zone coming in by them at this point.
Well, I would say I would say all the EXPs are pretty OP, but then considering the Yuzhong, one of those heroes who can just dive into the backline, so it's kind of a nightmare for them.
Let's
And
hear from the
when there is a
crowd.
hero like
Make
Yuzhong,
some
you
noise for yours
usually
truly.
really go for really mobile mages, maybe like a Valentina who can just transform into the dragon herself, or maybe
Yeah.
someone which has immunity, maybe a Kagura. But yeah, your options are kind of limited. And I would say Zushin is the best pick because, of course, she's a nightmare for fighters. The way she can just throw them away.
Of course, but no, they're going with the CC ban here. Mew Mew Hunt. It's an EXP winning lane, and now so many heroes are
Thorns
open in the
remain,
jungle as
should
well as into
petals
the. Look
fall.
at that! I've told you. I mean, you should ban out the Lancelot or the Ishinshin, but they didn't went for that. So we're gonna see the Lancelot coming in from the side of Team Non-Challenge, and Mew Mew Hunter might go for the Ishinshin, or Irithel is also open at this point. I mean, they can bait it out with the Irithel, and might be a Kufra as well. Nowadays, we're seeing a lot of Kufra in the ranked and classics.
Of course, if there is maybe there is this option for picking up the Phobius, as well as the Mincetar
Butterflies
is also
born by
open,
thy
and
wish,
people
Hmm.
usually go in
guided
for them.
by
And of
lantern's
course,
light.
Kufra, just like you said, the classic three counters who are favorable against Lancelot. And yep,
They call me
there
a
is
hero
like when there's
because I
Lancelot, you
saved
really
my
need to
nation
take
from
up
falling
one pick,
apart.
which is solely dedicated to this mobile assassin. Maybe a suppression with a Kaja or a Franco, or maybe a pick off with a Cho or a Kalia. But since Kalia is banned, so maybe Team Yamia Hunter choose something around it. But right
Among the
now, the
planes
draft is
exists
solid
the
because they have a
equilibrium,
Zushin. They have a
which
Vices.
I
And I
was
would
made
say
for.
Ash Yeeve is one of those mages who is really OP but not used much.
I mean, Eve is OP, but the thing is, she's a mobile mage. I mean, not a mobile mage. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, she's not a mobile mage. See, whenever she is casting her ultimate, that is a real moon manipulation, she just
Rocks
stands
need
like,
no
I
protection
mean,
from the
the
rain.
Statue of Liberty. So obviously, at that point, she can be taken out easily. And there is Ishan Shin, so he can actually go into the backline and can clear out the Eve there. Now the Baksha coming in with Lancelot. I'm not sure which map it is. If it is Broken Walls, then the Baksha pick will actually favorable. But if it is, I mean that Dangerous Grass, I don't think like Baksha pick will be favorable here. Let's see. I mean, where that's the surprise, guys. We need to know in the game only. I mean, is it Broken Wall or Enhanced River or Cloud or that thing like Dangerous Grass? For featured gameplay are right now grinding in MOBA scene, and one of the it will be chosen. Before it will be chosen, like Asuya, which one you likes?
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be
Asuya?
our burial ground.
Okay, she's kind of having some
Oh,
trouble in her. Okay, she's back.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry for that. My mic was kind of off and then I didn't even realize that. But yeah, um, with this though, just look at the draft coming from the side of Team Yamia Hunter. I would say
Muscle of
three meta
iron,
heroes into the grasp.
bones of
And right now,
steel.
Vices is one of those heroes who really love that snowball, who really like he does farms fast, but then the spike is towards the mid and towards the late, right? And just to cover it up, just to give the support Oasis needs in the early, they have picked up a Zushin, one of the best early mages. They picked up the Lapu Lapu, one of the good EXPs right there. So pretty solid early games just for the support. Meanwhile, for the side of Team Non-Challenge, little Baksha usually goes for the jungle, but right now we might be seeing him for the roam. But then maybe a surprise element. He might even be for the XP. What do you think, Ash?
Might be a thing for the
For
EXP, but
honor!
the thing is, I mean, against a Lapu Lapu, Baksha will actually not gonna work. So you might go for that Esmeralda pick. It's a counter for the Lapu, or else you can also go for the Arlot as well. Right now, the Tigreal getting banned as well as the Gatot Kacha. Let me tell you this thing: Gatot Kacha is right now big, I mean, asset in the team, not because of those crowd control engage, but as well as he's getting a
I
little bit
am the
of hidden
sovereign
buff.
of the abyss,
He's
the
getting a lot of
slayer
bans
of
in the
gods.
Delhi and Mumbai server before, but right now in the Bengal server as well, he's getting banned in the games, in the classic, in the rank. Whenever Gatotkacha is coming in, he's really outplaying a much, I mean, properly than the Kufra or than the Kalea as well. But right now, okay, no Esmeralda ban, kind of surprising me a lot. Yeah, they're going for the Obsidia ban though, but Esmeralda will be actually a big problem to the Lapu Lapu as well as the Jushin because she can dive into the way and can actually absorb a lot of damage.
Magic is my
I mean,
life.
definitely she can absorb a lot of damage, but then again, Zushin can always just just replace her position, reposition pretty easily with the ultimate. And if she also has the flicker, because right now there's not much CC in the hands of Team Non-Challenge. So rather than the Purify, she must be going in for the Flicker. So yeah, to reposition. And until the time Esmeralda manages to take her down, she will be flying away left, right with those lanterns. So yeah, Zushin is really good when it comes to countering
Hmm.
any XP, unless the only weakness might be an assassin or a
Hmm.
burst mage.
Yeah, of course. And there is a Harith ban coming in Austria. This is the thing. I mean, nowadays might be a chance they go for. Okay. Surprising me a lot right now. The Irithel is totally open and they are prioritizing the Nathan for the late game. I mean, I don't know. Irithel would be a
Nathan,
good option
Let's
here.
go.
Would be a good option for them, but they didn't went for that. They literally traded it to the side of team non-challenge at this point. And Esmeralda, if it is coming on, it will be a beautiful lineup from the side of non-challenge at this moment. Other than the Eve, I'll say.
yes, I mean Irithel, of course. She's one of the best marksmen out there, but recently I've seen this rise in Nathan players just because once he gets that spike, he's unstoppable. Even, I don't think so since
Night
Irithel
sky
really
tells
needs
all.
some spike before she can start dishing out a lot of damage. Nathan can
Hmm.
just ultimate, come in front, use the CC, and melt her down. That's how much attack speed this guy is. So yeah, he's really OP this season, and people haven't realized it yet. It might be soon enough that they do because just yesterday when I was casting a match, Nathan took a savage, and it wasn't even late game. It was mid game. That too early mid game. That's how good this marksman is right now.
Okay, but I told you Esmeralda will be a thing against the Lapu Lapu. It's coming in as well from the non-challenge side. They're actually having a good draft here, other than the Eve, because I mean I don't like Eve personally. I don't know why, but it's kind of a utility mage rather than a burst type. And as well as the
Sand
Forza was
rises when
open
I
all
give
the
the
time, you should
word.
have gone with it. But there you go, guys. They're going with aggressive roaming
When
lineup
I give
with
the
a
word.
Khalid into their Rome. So it will be fun to watch here because Team Mew Mew Hunter is having that Khalid, and Khalid will actually go so much aggressive in the beginning. And even the Ishan Shin can also have the spike on the early game. So it might be a bad thing. But the main thing about the Lancelot here, doesn't have any counter from the team of Mew Mew Hunter at this point. I mean, nobody is there to actually crowd control him other than the Jushin.
Definitely, just like I mentioned, you need a pickup or you need something to just suppress this guy, but they have nothing. But then again, their early is pretty strong, and they're really, all their bets around the Vices. If they can give him a good early with this much amount of aggression, since Khalid is really good when it comes to the early with that concussive blast, he will be getting
Yeah.
a lot of kills. So yeah, Vices farms up, and if they are good with the farm, Nathan farms up, and yes, they'll just end the game as soon as possible. But then again,
Yeah.
they really need to make sure that the game doesn't go really late because I am saying this once again. The later the game goes, the tankier as well that Paksha will be getting up, Irithel will be farming up, and of course, Eve is a monster in the late game. That first
Mm.
skills CD, it's 1 second. It's literally 1 second, and she can just spam, move away with the movement speed, and even get that shield. So yeah, she's very OP as the game goes by.
Of course, and now we are here, guys. Autumn LAN Championship, powered by Neot. Collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. The second last game of the night. It's between Team Non-Challenge versus Mew Mew Hunter. As we can see, the 5-5 draft is already completed, and both of the teams are looking so good with their lineup. This one team will be executing it properly, will be taking on the crown this time, and will be going into the next round, that is round 5 of the Autumn Land Championship. Here you are, guys. I mean, the junglers are taking up their aggro. I mean, both of the junglers are fast with their, I mean, aggro potential. So obviously they can actually clear up the jungle very easily. But look at the Khalid with the Desert Tornado onto that Eve. Already forced her flicker out there.
I mean, that's the beauty. Zushin is one of those mages who can literally deny you the mid lane. And yes, she was doing that. Paired up with the concussive blast on her own Khalid, it is a nightmare for her. So, it's kind of fortunate she didn't die because I was really hoping the Fish Blood would be in the mid lane, considering there is such an OP matchup right there. But yeah, Baksha is there for the help. Well, I would say Khalid is one of the best roamers when it comes to abusing the new roam mechanics because that's how fast his rotations is. He can just exit an entry whenever you want.
He's already, look at that. He's already level 3. I mean, this is the you told that abusive onto the new roaming mechanics, obviously. And there you go, guys. The first total objective is here into the land of Dawn. Let's see who'll having it. More of the Mew Mew Hunter will have the upper hand in the total fight, but it's getting start from the side of team Nonchalant. And the Baxia pick is so onto the point because of the broken wall at this moment. Mountain Shocker, retreat popped up, turtle secured there. British fighter coming in by the Lapu Lapu 2-man. Okay, they might go for it. It's a first blood being secured by the Esmeralda. In the meantime, Puncture comes up, clean. The Veil just goes back into the safe zone at this moment.
Well, pretty great exchange there, grabbing the turtle as well as the kill for the West Esmeralda, though a trade for a trade. But then again, why says you don't want him to farm that much, right? And Lancelot being one of those assassins, if he gets the snowball, he's unstoppable. Otherwise, he will be quite weak. Same condition as a Hayabusa. So right now, he might even start to struggle. Meanwhile, just look at the Esmeralda. She is so OP.
Okay, British fighter once again, 3-man trapping down her at this moment. Be taken down by the Khalid. The revenge has been done already from the side of Mew Mew Hunter. Fisherman, but the fisherman is fishing around the two people, Khalid and Jushin, and he managed to outplay them and goes back.
I'm pretty good with him. At the same time, Erythel finally getting the Wind Talker can now start to farm a bit faster and even join the next turtle fight. But then Khalid being the absolute menace, I would say this Khalid and Zushin combo is a nightmare to deal with. Especially if you are something which is non-mobile, considering you're an Esma or even a Baksha, since he's already used up his skill right there. I would say he should just back off.
Raising Sandstorm coming in, heavy crossbow as well, following up there. Natan with the entropy. Yushan Shen just goes in, finds a double onto the Irithel and goes down as well. And it will be a double for the Lance. And the Lance is at a very less health at this moment. And there you go, bravest fighter. Eve got down. Lance being trapped down by two people. Crimson Bacon on at this moment, and Jushin will be securing the kill onto the Lancelot. In the meantime, Natan's fall down in the hand of the Esmeralda. A lot of skirm is happening at this point, and the Jushin getting chased down by the Esma. But there you go. The Khalid goes in and beautifully just managed to, stall around that Esma so that she cannot find the kill onto that Jushin.
Well, of course, I would say if you are a fighter, just forget about chasing or even killing a Zushin who's trying to flee. HD is that OP against the fighters, but just look at the Khalid the way he's so aggressive the entire game, providing the zone, providing optimal conditions for his team to just finish it up. Like I said before, the Baksha, he didn't have his mobility skill right there, so he should have just backed off. And then he still went in for the Khalid, ended up giving that kill. That's something you really do not want. You really need to make sure that your skills are actually being optimized well. But here comes the next turtle of the game who will be grabbing it. What do you think, Ash?
I feel like it might be Mew Mew Hunter, but before that, another skirmish, another engage comes in there. Irithel finds a kill onto the Khalid. Total been slain by Ishan Shin. The Mountain Chakra comes in as well. Crimson Bacon following up at this point. There you go, Entropy. Baksha falls down in the hand of the Natan. As well as Vengeance popped up, but doesn't matter. There'll be no more casualties from the side of Team Mew Mew Hunter at this point. They managed to secure the total with one kill, two trade at the same time. I feel like it might be Mew Mew Hunter, but before that, another skirmish, another engage comes in there. Rizzle finds a kill onto the Khalid. Total been slain by
Yeah,
Ishan Chin.
definitely. The
The Mountain
RWM
Chakra
actually
comes in as
made a
well.
lot of
Crimson Bacon
contributions coming
following
up
up at
right
this
there. I mean,
point.
just look
There
at the
you go,
way Nathan
Entropy.
is kind of
Baksha
farmed
falls
up,
down
I
in the
would
hand of the
say. The way
Natan.
his
As well
damage
as
is already up, and
Cash.
this is what I say when I
I
say
feel like
that
it might
Nathan
be
is
Mew
quite
Mew.
OP in this season. You really don't
Okay.
want him to get farmed.
Puncture. Raising Sandstorm. One people got caught off guard there. Poor man coming in, trapping down the Baksha. The tortoise falls down there. As well as it will be a killing spree off cam. Because the Lapu Lapu will be dominating the EXP lane, taking down the mid laner Mountain Chucker. There you go. Erythel will be falling down in the hand of the Ishan Chin.
Team Mew Mew Hunter already started their dominance here. Khalid goes in, raising out their anger and anguish onto that Esmeralda. He finds a way to go back there into the safer zone, but how much time is she gonna do like that? Puncture comes in, Throne Rose as well. 5-man right now, trapping down the Lancy. Lancy goes back there. Turtle put. I'm sorry. Tortoise Poisons just comes in there. Crimson Bacon as well. Lancelot falls down. Killing spree on the Baksha. Raising Sandstorm comes in. Khalid into the hand of Eve. Though will be deleted down, but in the meantime, Entropy comes in there. Irithel falls down in the hand of the Nathan. 4-man down with a roamer for the trade. GG.
Mew
Throne
Mew
Rose
Hunter.
as well.
Nitro
5-man
got
right
secured
now,
as well.
trapping down the Lancy.
Well,
Lancy goes
definitely. I mean,
back
just look at
there.
the way Zushin, the way
Turtle
she's
put.
controlling
I'm
the entire
sorry.
map. You
Tortoise
really need to
Poisons
flicker
just comes
away.
in
And that
there.
combo
Crimson
coming
Bacon
in
as
from
well.
the
Lancelot
Entropy,
falls down.
it
Killing
is
spree on the
unstoppable. But
Baksha.
of course, even
Raising
the
Sandstorm
Khalid,
comes in.
as I said,
Khalid
just
into the
before,
hand of
Eve will
Eve.
be one of those
Though will
mages who
be
will be
deleted
quite
down, but in
secure.
the
But since
meantime,
it is only
Entropy
6 minutes
comes.
into the
Throne
game,
Rose as
doesn't
well.
have
Five
much
man
slow,
right
doesn't
now
have
trapping
much
down the.
damage. So really needs, I would say, Team Non-Challenge really need to play safe because Lancelot has been denied the farm he needs. Irithel is the late game. Esmeralda is trying her best, but when there is no DPS coming from your team, what's the point of even having a frontliner? What's the point of even having the box shot? Because the enemy is so overfarmed at this point. Just look at the goal difference. 10,000, almost 10,000 goal difference. Yammer Hunter with the min on the macro, with the min onto even the micro. At the same time, even though Lancelot did well in the beginning, but at this point, I would say there is a lot of dashes and it will be really hard for Lancelot to actually take anyone down.
Of course, concentrated energy will be cured by that Nathan at this point. There's a tornado coming in. There is a fight. Entropy popped up as well. It's just a bluff, Crimson Bacon. Oh, so many resources got off down for that Esmeralda, but the Esmeralda finds his way back into the way. Oh, Blavish Fighter comes in. Lapu Lapu goes in there. He'll be getting trapped down by 4-member, but he's still fighting. Irithel, heavy crossbow comes in. RW popped up. It's Bakshia securing the kill, shutting down that Lapu Lapu. It will be Khalid falling down as well, but there you go. Esma goes down. 1 for 2. The two frontliners will be taken down at this moment. A little bit of bust coming in. Jushin leading the way at this moment. They need to go back. They need to disengage. Or else
Heavy
they'll be
crossbow
getting
comes
down
in.
there.
RW popped up. It's Bakshia securing the
Well,
kill,
that's what I
shutting
say.
down
You,
that Lapu
as
Lapu.
time
It will
passes
be
by,
Khalid
it will be
falling down
really
as
OP. And
well, but
if you
there
do
you
see
go.
in all those
Esma goes
engages,
down. 1
there
for
is a
2. The
lot of
two
contribution coming in
frontliners
from the
will be
Eve
taken.
because there is the slow and her damage is already getting up because it is 9 minutes into the game. The first skill actually does a lot of HP based damage out there. So maybe take her down first before you start to engage because she's the core right now. Urithel doesn't have enough farm to actually melt anyone down, but then there is
Yeah.
always this option to sweep it, right? Just clean the low HPs, and that's what they all are doing. And of course,
Yep.
Esmeralda is the perfect frontliner right there.
Nancy? Yeah. About to. I mean, that's good. That's so good. I mean, they know the farm difference is so high at this moment. They have the level gap. They know the damage spike is in the hand of the Nathan and the Ishan Shin. So they're taking, fight again and again. They're just so aggressive at this moment. They know that they can actually take off this game very easily. So they're doing that thing again and again. But you know what? Sometimes this aggression turns into the overconfidence and it throws some gold away. The shutdown, which happens onto the Lapu Lapu, literally give a lot of bounties, which was onto the head of Lapu Lapu towards the side of team non-challenge. And the lead we're talking about, the 10k, almost 10k goal lead, just reduces towards the 8k goal lead at this moment. But let's see how this game goes in the deep because they do have the Irithel and it will get a little bit of spike in the late game. But this Khalid is the main problem. He's just going in and in one again and again. But now, right now, the lot coming in, another engage. Okay. Go Holy Blessing goes off. Loss goes in there into the inhibitor side. Puncture comes in as well by the Lancelot. Raising Sandstorm. Might gonna see all this mega kill secured out of the Bakshia. They're yet to take the inhibitor. Before they can take it out, the Lord will be diminished. It will be defended down by the side of Team Non-Challenge at this moment. These mega minions are going inside the bot inhibitor. The Blessing will come on and it will be taking out those minions as well. So no, scratch onto the bot inhibitor yet. Jushin is still leading the way. Let's see if she can actually pull up something.
Well, not much to pull up. She's pretty hard to catch, especially with the flicker. And of course, that Lord would be easily defendable, but they're going in.
Yep. Irithel with a heavy crossbow. Shut down. Two people there. Double secure. Triple might be coming in as well. Let's see. Okay. Oh, before she can actually go for the triple, it's a mega will be secured by the Jushin with the Crimson Bacon. Lapu falls down. Double for the Lancey. He goes with a puncture. Throne Rose comes in. Boxer with a roller coaster chasing down the Jushin, slowing her down at this moment. Esmeralda goes in there. See, finding a kill on the Jushin. It will be a 5-man official wipeout for Mew Mew Hunter. I told you that
before she can
Gratian
actually
might
go
get
for the
changed
triple, it's a mega will be
into
secured by the
overconfidence,
Jushin with the Crimson
throwing
Bacon.
out the whole
Lapu
game
falls
for
down.
you.
Double for
Now
the
they're going for
Lancey.
a
He
mid
goes with
rush.
a
Look
puncture.
at that
Throne Rose
wave.
comes in.
Force the
Boxer with a
double
roller
from
coaster
the
chasing down the
Irithel, then
Jushin,
a double
slowing her
from the
down at this
Lancey,
moment.
and then there
Esmeralda
will
goes
be
in there.
that
See,
chase
finding a
from
kill
the
on. Okay,
Bakshia and Esmeralda
before
onto
she
the
can actually go
Jushin.
for the.
That was really cool. That was really so. I mean, you can say match turning for Team Non-Challenger at this moment. Do you think we might gonna see a comeback?
Well, highly possible they are in a position to contend for the Lord, which is already almost about to come up. But at the same time, just look at the way they are onto the bushes, just providing
Yep.
visions, and might even look for at least one exchange because Khalid might go in, uses up the ultimate. A very bad exchange right before the turtle. It's kind of a waste because the CD is actually big. But yeah, they do have a chance. The links are also looking fine for them. They are not well synced. Same time, the zone is there from the Lapwas was the Khalid, as of course the Zushin too. You need to
Yep.
bypass that for the Lord, and I don't think so. It will be really possible for them.
4-man right now engaging at this point. Lord will be secured by Ishan Shen, and there you go. From Lancelot. Phantom execution as well, but this bravest fighter will be a little bit. RWM popped up there. I mean, the position was so bad. I don't know how she just sustained there. In the meantime, Ishan Shen finds a kill on the Bakshia. One man down. The roamer it is. Chushin going in as well. There you go. Teza Tornado. Irithil falls down in the hand of the Khalid. He's still fighting on. Bravest fighter once again popping up. It's like, I mean, the Cyclops ultimate is just popping again and again at this point, dealing a lot of crowd control there. Chushin going in as well. There you go. Teza Tornado.
Definitely,
Irithil
and
falls
just
down
look
in the
at, I
hand of
would
the
say,
Khalid.
Zushin
He's
as well
still
as the
fighting
Khalid
on.
combo
Bravest
right from
fighter
the
once
beginning
again
being an
popping up.
absolute
It's like,
menace
I
for the
mean, the
match because
Cyclops
just look at the
ultimate is
heal though,
just
even though
popping
there is
again
so
and
much
again at this
anti-heal
point.
build up,
Is
it's the level defense, level 14 Lapu Lapu with the nerfs on the anti-heal. He's absolutely a monster in the front line. At the same time, I would say Irithel really needs to mark her positioning because all the team fights I see her, she's in a very
oh,
vulnerable position.
see, I mean, they managed to defend a lot in the halfway. That's cool. That's so cool. I mean, they didn't even let that loss to go in as well. I mean, uh, team Mew Mew Hunter is actually lacking on the finishing part. But right now, the minions are marching into the way. Inhibitor falls down. We might gonna see an engage coming out from this Mew Mew Hunter. They're just clearing out the waves. RWM popped up. It's an engage coming in from the side of Non-Challenge. They're going in there. Bakshia goes in with a vengeance popped up. Natan falls down. They're going with the backliners. Khalid, heavy crossbow comes in. Might be able to see a double. Killing spree for the Lancey. Crimson Bacon got used. The Chushin goes back. A recall happened by the Lapu Lapu in the perfect
Hunter,
time.
they're
It's just the
just
two
clearing out the
members.
waves.
RWM popped up. It's an
This is
engage
what I
coming
said.
in from
This
the
is what I
side of
said.
Non-Challenge. They're
It's
going in
15 minutes
there.
into the game,
Bakshia goes
almost at
in
the
with a
late
vengeance
game. The
popped up.
Zeus
Natan falls
Thieves
down. They're
ultimate,
going with the
the way that was a
backliners.
completely
Khalid, heavy
perfect
crossbow
CC,
comes in. Might be able to
trapping
see a
almost
double.
5
Killing spree
members
for the
down. And of
Lancey.
course, the
Crimson
slow and the
Bacon got
damage is so
used. The
insane from
Chushu
that
Hunter,
RWM
they're
that the rest
just
of the team
clearing
just
out the
needs to do the
waves.
finishing job.
RWM
And just
popped
look at
up.
it,
It's an
the
engage
way
coming
she's
in from
just
the side of
utilizing that
Non-Challenge. They're
ultimate,
going in
and the
there.
way Esmeralda
Bakshia goes
just
in with a
follows up.
vengeance
And
popped
this
up.
time, I would
Natan
say Rithel's positioning was also great. So, yeah, some more minutes, some more survivability earned by Team Non-Challenge. And I would say Team Yama Hunter actually maybe a bit too overconfident, but at the same time, they are underestimating the damage which a Eve can give towards the late game. She can literally melt you down no matter how much defenses you buy. And they're also, I would say, throwing the game. Not only the overconfidence, also they can't end the game. I would say they are actually having issues when it comes to ending the game. As
of course, and right now the fourth Lord coming in. Is it the fourth or the third? It's third, I feel. So, yep, the third. And there you go. Before they can actually go for the Lord, they're going for a fight at this moment. The Desert Honor coming in there, as well as the Crimson Lantern. There you go. That Entropy comes in. Oh my goodness, the engaged Esmeralda falls down in the hand of the CC. The Entropy comes in. Crimson Bacon. Baksha falls down. Deleted down by that Tatan. And now they might go for another one of them. Lancelot. A shutdown happened. There you go. Three coming in there,
down.
as well as the Crimson Lantern. There you go. The
What are
Entropy
they even
comes
doing? I
in.
would
Oh
say,
my goodness, the
I was
engaged
really gonna say
Esmeralda
that they really
falls
need
down in the
to
hand of the
just maybe
CC. The
lure or
Entropy
bait
comes
the
in.
enemy
Crimson
out,
Bacon.
especially
Baksha falls
considering that they
down.
really
Deleted.
need the Eve as well as the original outside. But they
Okay,
just
now
managed to do it. I mean, it's like Team Non-Challenge just falls into that trap. They literally have the level difference, they have the goal difference, they do not have even a single inhibitor, and yet they are contending in such a
It's like Team
non-synergistic way. But that was a complete throw. I would say they could have actually defended it more, but this was a very bad mistake.
MVP, even though, I mean, you cannot say that it's a one sided game. It started with a one sided approach, but then it turns out that Team Nonchalant also gave that, good fight. But it's obviously, the trap you just mentioned was already set from this side of Team Mew Mew Hunter. And with this, Mew Mew Hunter just proceeding towards the next round. Congratulations, guys. All the best for the future journey, Team Nonchalant. We'll be seeing you guys soon. Stay tuned with us because two new teams will be joining us as well. And the last game of the night will be coming soon. So be there, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be coming back soon after the short break. Thank you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the NEOT's Autumn LAN Championship in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. Me, as TZ, with joining again with Asuya here for the game number 7, the last game of the night. And it's between Team AYC, that is Yama Celestial, going against Eternity Esports. Okay, this game is going to be an insane one. It's the Eternity Esports going against the Yama Celestials. And let's see. I mean, the girls can actually gonna win against Eternity, or it's Eternity taking down, closing up the journey of Yama Celestial at NEOT. Sarah Sayu will be back with their friend Asuya in the casting desk. Hello, Asuya.
Hello, Ash, once again. And thank you for that introduction. And yep, really, really excited for this match, the last match for today, considering Team Yama Celestial has.
Yeah. Okay, she's having some net issue, guys. Let
This
me
land is
clear it
our
up for you
homeland,
all.
and
The
it will
Team
soon be our
Celestial,
burial
Yama
ground.
Celestial, going with the Lapu Lapu ban here, the first ban on the Lapu Lapu. A lot of heroes open at this point. Might wanna see Kalea, Kadita, Edathil, or Grok as well. I mean, Grok is too good nowadays. And it's Suya's favorite as well. I mean, she loves when a team bans out the Grok. So, do you feel like Eternity going to ban the Grok, Asuya?
Well, whichever team bans the Grok, you have my favor. I really love when people just ban this guy away. Or,
Thorns
there was a friend
remain
of mine, he
should
used to
petals
really love
fall.
playing Grok, but suddenly he says that he's not giving as much damage as before. But I would completely disagree because the AoE is crazy insane. You really don't want the Grok onto your enemy, or else just go for something, maybe a Diggy or maybe something who can just purify. Of course, you need those purify just to escape from those timely ults. Considering if the Grok goes in with a Thunderbelt as well as that fleeting time, it's like unlimited, or just like unlimited fireworks.
Okay, yep, of course. And what if he added that Queen Swing or something like that for more CD cooldown? Of course. So this is, guys. I mean, we're talking about the Grok, and the Grok
Light
is
me
not
up and
yet
watch the
taken out
world
from any
burn!
side. They're taking out the Xbox though. Lancelot got banned. Might gonna see the Ishinshin as well because I mean, okay, I forget the name of the jungler. Is it no, Siren is their goal laner. Is it Suki? Suki. Yep, Suki is the jungler. So Suki can actually go for the ban
Butterflies
onto. I
born
mean,
by thy
go for that
wish,
Bakshia.
guided by lantern's
Oh,
light.
Evanes is playing the game. I mean, playing mid here. No Sarah tonight.
Yep, no Sora, even I was looking for her, but she's not there. Then again, I still support all my girls. All the best to them. Hope we do see pretty good gameplay coming from their side. And although Team Eternity Esports, I think they're new to me, so I'm really looking forward to what kind of gameplay they do show us. And yep, pretty excited for this match. The bans are also pretty on
Muscle
point.
of
I
iron,
would say banning
bones
away
of
the Lancelot as
steel.
well as the Lucian. Of course, Lucian is one of those heroes you really want to ban away because she is just so OP in the early game with right from level 1, really a lot of control into her hands. Meanwhile, very unique bans coming from the side of Team Yama because you really don't see Xborg as well as the Godward being banned away in the early unless they have done some homework.
Of course. Let's see. They banned out a very unusual Fog, Gatot, but a lot of, I mean, meta heroes are open at this point. The Grok is open.
Rocks need
The
no
Kalea is open.
protection
The
from the
Kadita is open. I
rain.
mean, Kadita is so good nowadays. There you go. They know the gameplay of Suki might go for that Bakshia. So they take out that Bakshia from the pool. And now let's see what will be the first pick. Ishinshin is open. Kalea, Kadita, Grok, Irithel, CC. What else? 1-1. I mean, everything is open at this
Angela.
moment. Angela, yep,
Angela.
Angela is open as well. So, I mean, just think about it. A CC Angela, and then you have the Ishinshin, and then in the mid you have the Kadita, and the EXP I mean, in the Rome preferred. I mean, the Angela. Okay.
My
They can
tail's
actually
been
go for the
itching
mid
for a
Angela as well.
real
Nowadays, we're
fight.
seeing mid Angela. But no, they're going with the Kalea. Remy with the Kalea.
Already using up the Kalia,
See
although I
value
would
in
say
me?
she is a great hero, but then,
You should.
it is pretty easy to counter out because you will go for the Purify. Like the mage as well as the marksman, without any doubts, either they will be with inbuilt Purify or they will be someone who will pick up those purifiers because, and I would say one purify can literally just extinguish the entire use of this hero because the
Let's hear
ultimate, the
from the
tsunami
crowd.
slam and the way
Make
she
some
picks off
noise for
people is
yours
something which you really
truly.
want for them. And at the same time, like just look at Team Eternity Esports, since it is the Fredrin who cannot go for the purify, they just decided to go for a tanky jungler who, like, you really don't want to just tsunami slam him. You don't want the XP, neither the roam. You only want a mage as well as the marksman to getting picked off, but they will be with the purify. So yeah, I would say maybe picking up an Angela. I would say Team Eternity Esports might even go for that Angela as well as Fredrin combo. And considering how OP Angela is right now, Ash.
Of course, and if even if I mean they can actually pull out the two heroes here, as you mentioned the Angela thing. Angela will actually be great for that Fredrin. Even she can give the mobility. She can also heal him out. But there is a thing like
Time to
to
drop
counter
the
this
beat of the
Fredrin, they
flash.
already banned the Xbox. So what should they go for? Fanny? No, they're going
And
with a
hope
Joy
are
here.
the two
Another
greatest
mobility.
inventions.
Told you Angela can go for the mid as well. So here Ebenis is going with the Angela mid, and there is a Joy coming in as well. So is it? I mean, Joy a good choice against the Fedrin? I don't think so. I mean,
Nope. Well, usually if you do see the MPL and all, Fredrin is kind of a counter for the Joy since he does have taunts, right? And if the Joy is not on her ultimate and she goes anywhere near, she will be taunted away. But yeah, then I would say there is the Kalia for the save. So works out. Right now they do, I would say maybe picking up a late game or maybe a heavy burst marksman can be into their favor, considering
Among the
the
planes
mid laner
exists the
isn't a burst
equilibrium,
mage, nor is
which
it a
I was
crowd
made
control mage,
for.
which they are lacking right now.
yep, they went for the Eve here. I mean, perfect setup for the Fedrin though. I mean, if you actually gonna see, you just need the heal. They might go for the Matilda. Even the Matilda can help out the Eve as well. I mean, when the Eve will wants to go in the safer zone, she can now also use the gliding wind there. So Matilda will actually be a greater choice for the side of Team Eternity Esports at this moment. We're talking about Yama Celestial. They might go for the 1-1 or maybe the Irithel, or we're gonna see two bans onto those two heroes. But as you mentioned, the Nathan nowadays, so many Nathan players coming in just because of the damage, the true damage. Actually, you're gonna say. So other than the carry, I believe like carry, Harith, and Nathan, these three heroes give true damage.
I've been
Carry
waiting for too
obviously built
long.
for the true damage, but Nathan and Harith they goes with the Stardom Sky to put that true damage with the magic penetration, having that Holy Crystal, Feather of Heaven,
I
and
am
then you can actually go for
vengeance
that Divine Clave
incarnate.
or Blood Wings, whatever you want to acquire. So that's the thing I was talking about. I mean, if the Nathan coming in here for the Fedrin, and if he gets that early spike, and then in the mid game he can actually gonna bust out that Fedrin as well as the CC. What do you think? But there is a thing like the CC can actually go for the backline for the cut and
Well,
draw.
definitely, I would say Nathan can be a great option here. At the same time, you One can also be a great option, considering she can just run away from the Joy. Same goes for the Irithel. She has the movement boost. She can run away from the Joy, and she will be on the Purify, so Kalia cannot grab her. And Angel, of course, she will
Pain
be with the Harsh
is the
Guard. So
proof that
there are
I'm still
options
alive.
open for them. But then again, maybe Moscow is, I would say, one of the good heroes, considering he can throw back the Joy with the second skill, but also can split push and join in with the SOD target the backline. And since Team Yama isn't really tanky right now, burst but squishy. Although of course there is Kalia, but then again she doesn't have damage, right? So if the damage dealers are done for her already, what can she even do alone? So right now I would say Team Eternity Esports has a good draft, and just like you said, might support it with a Matilda
To
on the
me,
room because
fun
she
is
is
all that
really OP.
matters.
And For the marksman pick, of course, Nathan can work out, even the 1-1 has been banned away. A lot of options Irithel can also be for it, but they do have the first pick right now. Will they trade off the Irithel? Will they trade off the Nathan? Will they take up a Matla? What do you think, Ash?
Yeah, might go for the Matilda pick here. It is actually suited. And if I actually suggest a pick for Yama Celestial onto the EXP, it should be a Yuzong because Yuzong can actually go for the backline here, and with an Angela, with a hard guard, he will actually be more sustained, and he can
Let's
actually
go.
overplay. I can say overpowered the whole lineup for eternity at this moment. No, they're going to the Irithel. No Matilda yet. It's actually a good choice. I mean, they have to pick up the goal laner. They already picked their Roma, so why should you go for the Roamer first? Why should not for the goal lane? They went for the Irithel here, 1-1 ban, Moscow ban, the Brody as well. Brody is a counter for Irithel. So right now, what else is there? Nathan, Bruno. These two picks are open for Siren. She can go with the Bruno. She can go with
Time
the
to
Nathan.
take the field.
You know what happening here? I mean, I believe yeah, she goes with the Bruno. Yep. The last pick might be a Yuzong or I mean, they can also go with that. You know, Lapu Lapu is
No
banned.
one can escape my
So
iron
Esma,
fists.
Batang, nice. Hi Batang.
Well, good for the setups, but then I think not much because Irithel will be on the Purify. Of course, she will be. She will just dash away with the ultimate. Eve, I mean, when she's in the ultimate, you really don't want any setup around her either way. And of course, maybe just trap away that maybe just to separate Fredrin, trap him away, melt him down separately so that the rest of the team is pretty open. But then again, there is this CC you really need to be careful of because she will be on the vengeance, will be able to tank up, will be just,
My mission
reverse
is to
melting down the
protect
Bruno. So
lives.
maybe Matilda could have been better here since there is the wall and she will provide the dashes. But they just go for a high loss.
To protect
Too much
lives.
tankiness into their hands.
The lineup is open already, and it's a high loss. If you wanna see that, I mean, high loss will be with the revitalize spell. He can actually heal up, and he can actually give the mobility with the help of the glorious pathway. The thing is, I mean, tonight Eternity Esports lineup is kind of better than the Yama. They traded out that Fedrin and CC pick. I might think that Yama was trying to grab on to that Fedrin. That's the reason they banned out the Xbog on the first banning phase. But then when they traded it out with a Kalaya, they just gave that Fedrin and CC, and then they forced out to pick up that Angela, as the Angela would have gone to the side of Team Eternity at that point, and it would have been a great pick for them. So it's like, I mean, what they thought to pick up has not been into their hand right now. CC goes off, a winning lane. Erithel also a winning lane there. So everything, I mean, Eternity's draft is so much, you can say, meta-centric, as well as so much overpowered. Let's see if Yama can actually gonna tackle it out here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. Me as CZ joining with Asuya for the last game of the night. Yama Celestial is going head to head against Eternity Esports. Any suggestion, Asuya, who will be winning the game?
Well, anything can happen, but then the draft definitely is in the hands of Team Eternity Esports right now because they're just way too tanky for Yama to handle up. And since they have an Angela mid lane, it's not even like they have a burst or maybe something which can give area crowd control. They only have the Batang as well as Remy on that. But just look at, like I was saying before, Irithel already on the Purify. Although Eve is on the Flicker, that's highly questionable here because she might be the one getting targeted down. But then maybe she's just, she just bet it on her ultimate that whenever she's getting tsunami slammed, she'll just use up that ultimate and then she cannot be removed from that side. But yeah, as for now, Team Eternity doing pretty well. And they really need to also make sure that the Bruno doesn't get farmed up because no matter how much he got nerfed, the damage, the scaling on the crit is still insane.
Do you think that Bruno can actually gonna melt out those tanky High loss, Bedrin.
Maybe go for the DHS build, or else they could have gone for a Claude, you know.
The crit, yep. But now the penetration circle comes in, Aprasia straight into the action. Joy falls down. It's the first blood being secured by Eternity Esports. They just started their way in the game number 7 for the night, and Eternity Esports does have that upper hand in the draft. It does have the early game spike for them. So now the Broken Walls featured game. Where is this Fedrin to? I thought he would be getting the turtle there. Just went for the bug.
It's pretty hard for them. I mean, just look at the CC already level 4. Badang still struggling with the level 3 and the zone created by 3 tanks. On top of that, the slow from the second skill from the Eve. There is nothing you literally can do over there.
Look at the C curve they had just made. And now Badang is giving a little bit of zone, but it will be a free turtle coming out for the Fedrin. Oh, Fistcrack comes in with a flicker popped up. And the Badang is getting trapped down there. RWM popped up as well, slowing down the Badang there. Hylas finds his way onto the Badang. And it will be a 2-0 with a 2 for non trade. Is giving a little bit of
Now,
zone, but it
as
will be a free
expected,
turtle coming
expected,
out
I
for
mean,
the
it
Fedrin.
is the
Oh,
Joy, right?
Fishcrack
Even
comes in
though
with a
she has the
flicker
hard
popped up,
guard on
and
her,
the
she
Badang
get the
is
heal,
getting
she
trapped
get the
down there.
movement speed, but
RWM
then
popped up as
she
well,
isn't
slowing
tanky
down the
enough.
Badang
She
there.
cannot
Hylas
take
finds his
down
way onto the
3
Badang,
tanks. I
and
mean,
so will be a
not even
Tuesday.
3,
Is
it's kind
giving
of
a little
4
bit.
for them. Hylos, CC, Vedran, really hard to bypass that and take down the Eve. And considering she gives a perfect CC right there, 3 men locked down at the edge of her ultimate, just like you said, a perfect setup for Irithel, a perfect setup for the Fredrin. I would say this, and this is the classic combo of the Eve as well as the high loss. Too much stun, too much slow.
Oh, this time beautifully going with that tsunami slam. Heart got popped up as well. There you go. Electrifying bits comes up as well. RWM popped up, slowing down the whole Yama Celestial crew. They went back though, but I mean, they wasted a lot of resources on it, but still, they're yet to start their first kill.
Definitely, Eve's ultimate in the beginning is pretty long, and I would say she should wait she should wait for Fredrin as well as Hylos to go for the front line before she pops it up.
Yeah, but another engage comes in there. They didn't find anything though. It just goes back. The Joy got the blue buff. Let me see that thing. I don't think so. I mean, I think the blue buff has been stolen down from his hand. From her hand, sorry. Yep,
Well,
the blue buff is not there.
definitely. He's struggling, she's struggling. Of course, she will be struggling because a joy with an angel eye is only good when the enemy has a lot of squishiness. And right now, even the squishies are way too far beyond. I would say there is this line which is created by Hylos as well as the Fredrin and Cece, which the joy cannot cross. Irithel has to purify, she can even run away. She's so good with the repositioning, so not much to say here, I would say, as expected. Madang with the flicker combos actually doing some plays, but then again, he's also pretty squishy in the early. Not one of those heroes who can actually sustain for the lane.
Oh, a Priestess Wraith about to popped up there, but the flicker was safe for that Badang. RWM popped up as well. There you go. I mean, the Badang managed to goes back, and they're not actually going for the turtle. They're actually claiming a little bit of gank onto that Irithel. Oh, that happened as well. Pargat popped up, but Irithel finds his way into the safer zone with the help of the Purify.
This is what happens when you pick up the Kalia in the beginning. Like she can only target the jungler, but the jungler is also really tanky, so no use of even targeting the jungler. But Bruno,
Glorious Pathway popped up. Oh, okay. Hard guard as well onto the Bruno, though. But right now, it's like, I mean, Bruno's don't want to engage. He knows that the level gap is there, the goal as well. So it might not be a good decision to engage at the point because 4 members can actually gonna chunk down him there, cutting out the lane. Might gonna secure the macro onto that bot section. It's a good one. That's a good one, and they're just stopping that Bruno to even come and defend the third tier. Macro wise, a little bit of head start for the side of team Eternity Esports.
I'll definitely let the macro as well as the micro into the hands, 2k goal lead, and the way the Fredrin is actually being pretty bold out there because he knows he can even invade pretty easily, considering they have so much dominance in the early game, and they're actually making good use of it. Meanwhile, CC almost getting melted down right there, but of course she does have the second skill to just move away far off. I would say Team Yama, they maybe need to play around Padang, need some good setups from that Padang, and even wait for the Bruno to farm up. Because that's the only thing that they can bet on right now, considering draft doesn't actually favor them at all in this game. Well, the second turtle, I would say once again, it will be pretty easy for Team Eternity because I don't think so that
Third.
Joy can even bypass. Yes, the third turtle, because I don't think Joy can bypass, and even they know it, so they will be just trading it off with the port first year.
Yeah, I mean, GG. Oh, fish crack comes up. The Purifier as well for the Irithel, but he's getting down there. First kill comes up for the side of Team Yama Celestial. Right now, they're going head to head. The Hylos comes in with the help of the Glorious Pathway, though. Just got stunned as well. Oh my goodness, look at the TC. I mean, look at the Badang there. It's like, I mean, Sayu had played CC so much that I've been saying that she's playing CC again. It's the Badang guys, sorry. But look at the CC onto the top side for real. He's just taking out that tier because Badang was not available at the moment. He's on the bot section, electrifying Biz just into the action. Joy managed to clear it out there, but still, Team Eternity Esports is having a 2k goal lead with a one macro lead and one micro lead as well. Fist crack comes up. Feather is it's a hard guard coming up from the Angela as well. RWM popped up there.
Well, I would say a bit of a waste of resources, but at the same time, I would say, Team Yama Celestial as well as Team Eternity also knows.
Glorious pathway, the engage coming in there. A lot of damage on the safe one. But no, CC finds a final blow with a yo-yo bleach onto that. But Dang and Angela managed to go back into the safe. But there you go. The tier falls down. Killing spree for the CC or the Kalea. Two men down at this moment. And now the team Eternity Esports is just going head into head because they know that they are having the upper hand because of the tanky lineup they are having. They cannot, they are so much sustained at this moment. There is no true damage from the side of team Yama Celestial. Can we see the item section for the Bruno?
I mean, definitely, I would say even Team Eternity Esports knows that the major weakness from the side of Team Yama.
RWM, once again, three man being trying to clinch onto that Kalea, but they cannot do it. In the meantime, Joy just went into the jungle of
Yama?
Eternity Esports and
RWM.
finds a
Once
way for
again, three
the
man being
Luba. Look at
trying
that.
to
It was an
clinch
actual
onto
great
that
engage, but didn't
Kalea,
find
but
any casualties there. Now the Lord. I mean, objective wise, if you're gonna see, it's Eternity Esports securing each and every objective for them, and that might be the thing. They're having the goal lead as well, but what the minions goes in there. High loss. Yeah. Let's see what will be happening with this lot coming in from the top side. Even though the top is totally clear, the two tiers has been fallen down. It's a time for them to go for the inhibitor, but there is the holy blessings on. So I believe that this slot might be I mean, defend. It might get defended by the side of Yama Celestial because of the holy blessing. But there you go. The tier two on the mid side falls down, leading out the macro for the side of Eternity Esports. And now the Lords emerges and goes into the inhibitor, and he goes down as well with the help of the holy blessing. But this chunky minions in the mid side, we might not gonna see some engage coming in, and that's a good choice. I mean, if you're going a little bit of front, Kalei can actually go for the tsunami slam.
Yeah, definitely she can. And it's just like I wanted to say really long time ago. The major weakness on the side of Team Yama Celestial, of course, way too squishy, not enough damage to melt the true damage. Yeah, one of the major thing is that they really need the Badang for the initiations, considering they do not have a good setup. They do not have a good initiator. They do not have AoEs. So yeah, that's what, and even they know that Batang is needed in those team fights. So yeah, just CC just trades it off. So I would say that was a good map sense coming from the side. But right now, the entire macro, micro, the goal lead in the hands of Team Eternity Esports. The only thing Team Yama can do is maybe try to split push or maybe just try wait for Bruno to farm up. But then again, I am not sure if he's gone in for the DHS or has he gone for the grid build out there because it would be great if we could see the builds. But yeah, but then the next Lord is coming up pretty soon. Although I don't see much happening from the side of Team Yama considering they lack burst. Joy is the only burst they have, but then she will be getting blocked off. She can't do much. Even the only initiator is really squishy.
Yeah, of course. But now the Angela falls down, double for the Irithel or the Bruno. Is Siren going down before the Lord? This is not so good for the side of Yama Celestial. Tier 2 falls down as well. Minions marching in the
Only
individual.
initiator is really
Sayu just
squishy.
taking out there with the defense. Look at
Of
the
course, but
way
now
heavy
the Angela
crossbow
falls
comes
down,
in,
double for the
finds
Irithel
a
or the
double, then
Bruno.
the tier
Is
onto the
Siren
bot. I mean, they're just doing menace at this point in this game. Eternity Esports 7-1 is the score, Asuya. There is a 7k goal lead. There is 6 tiers falls down, and now the second lot about to get into the hand of Eternity Esports. Literally, I mean, 3 turtle, 2 lord. Every objective is in the hand of Eternity Esports. But before that, another fight comes in. Joy with the electrifying beats finds a kill onto the high loss. Tsunami Slam comes up as well. Hardguard is still there. Oh my goodness. Eve with RWM finds a kill on the Kalea. Irithel joins in there. Killing spree for her. Mega kill will be secured by the CC. Shutdown happen onto the CC as well. There you go. Double will be secured onto that Angela. It's just the CC
Esports. But
standing
before
out
that,
at this
another fight
moment.
comes in.
What a game
Joy
it
with the
was. I mean,
electrifying beats
there
finds a
was
kill
a
onto the high
star miss
loss.
from
Tsunami
Bully
Slam
size
comes up as
there.
well.
The
Hardguard is still there.
RWM.
Oh my.
And then, I mean, everything got changed at this moment. It's only one man standing out. Let's see what will be happening. Electrifying bits come up. He's going on to the Erither. He finds a kill onto him as well. There you go. We might gonna see that praises rate. Let's see what's happening. Oh, it's a double. What a way Suki is just finds a kill, a double onto the Federal, and now they might gonna defend. What might? They will be defending out this slot easily.
It's really iconic how the Joy was able to get so many trade-offs right there. I really love how she went in for the Eve first because of course she's definitely being a bone of contention in those team fights. When Eve is down, she goes for the marksman, and that's what you really want a Joy to do. And finally, I think she finally has the Holy Crystal. She finally has some equipments. She started to even melt down the High Loss, which is quite surprising because he must or he should go for a lot of magic defenses, considering the late game burst from a Joy is really, really insane. To top it off with the hard card, I think finally the vision which they were seeing is actually coming to fruition. And I would say Team Eternity Esports, it's almost the late game now. They really need to make sure that the Irithel is protected and the Irithel does not fall off. Maybe even make go for that winter crown if you cannot sustain it. Same goes for the Eve. She really needs to be careful because when she uses up that RWM, she will be open for the Joy. And I think finally Suki also sees it that if both of these are taken down, since it is the late game, Team Eternity doesn't have enough damage on their own to just take anyone down. Considering they have 3 tanks, CC does have damage, but she's also gone hybrid right there.
So the thing I was talking about, I mean, they just taking care of one hero. It is the Bruno. Then they're forgetting out that there is you know Joy out there who can actually reach up to the back line with the help of the hard guard. Will also have the little bit of sustains, and that's what the Joy is doing at this moment, taking out the backliners. Then the talking about the backline, Irithel is doing immensely good, you can say, because 4 to 5 is the KDA. He does have the Purify there, but he's doing great in the, if you're going to see in the gank wise, he's actually accumulating the kills of the backliners from the side of Yama Celestial as well. Then, Angela. I mean, a lot of anti heal you need, but still, I mean, Yama Celestial is having two support. You can see, I mean, who can give them the little bit of health, but now still, they're not, I mean, doing great in the team fights. Another Lord, uncontested, will goes to the Fedrin. He's right now having the mark of the Lord Slayer X3. He managed to secure 3 Lords in the way. And this 16 minutes Lord is actually a little bit of a little bit powerful, Asuya. Do you think Team Yama can actually go for the defense, or is
I
this the end?
think I think they can since Bruno's damage is way too much. And of course, okay, Suki might be a dicey situation.
Yup. He just goes for the fight, but then with the help of the Reason of Joy, he finds his way back as well. GG. Before the Lord can come up, you need to be hold yourself up. You need to deflect the Lord way so that you can actually defend it down easily. But now this chunky minions comes in, and we might gonna see an engage. Oh, before that, Purify popped up for the Irithel. They're going 5-man onto Joy. Joy with the Rhythm of Joy. His help is going inside the backline. Now the shutdown happened onto Suki. Is the end, I feel so. Kalea falls down in the hand of the Irithel. 2-man down with the Lord being taken up as well. But this, inhibitors falling down is not a good sign for the side of Team Yama Celestial. Bruno goes down there with the help of the Fredrin. Eve finds a kill onto Sayu, and there you go. Double will be secured, and with this, it will be the base getting down from the side of Eternity Esports. They will be taking on the crown. They'll be going in the next round by winning the game against Yama Celestia. Well played, Yama Celestia, but it's the night of eternity. Congratulations, guys. You just did it. Yeah. Look at the Irithel. 58% push, turret damage. And with this, guys, it's time for us to wrap up the series because it's already late night, guys. It's already past 11. Yep, 11:12. Oh, wow. Wow, beautiful. 11:12. What if I have been seeing it at 11:11? I would have wished something. So I don't believe those stuff though. Still. And with this, guys, let's meet tomorrow for another 7 exciting games with me and Asuya casting out the last 3 games or last 2 games. I don't know. I'm not sure. But we'll be casting out some games here tomorrow as well. So you guys should be there. And don't forget to hit the subscribe button, share the streams, like the stream, and comment in the stream tomorrow because your comments are not just for the fun. You can actually win some diamonds with those comments because the active chat, the most active chat, will be getting the chance to spin the wheel. And if you're getting referred, if you're referring some your friends, and if they are coming and taking off your names in the stream, they can actually, you can actually get some diamonds as well. With this, me STZ with Asuya signing off from Neot's Autumn LAN Championship. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Sabak here. Bye bye everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Love you all.